How's it going, everybody? How are y'all doing tonight? Maximum with the 22 months. I got a summer job in a warehouse. Nice, bro. Congrats. Britt, I said guys, so that confirms you have a penis. How did Trump take a big L today? Holy Steam library? Yeah. Many unplayed games. A sign of a wasted life. Maximum with the 2. I'm working with Hispanics who don't speak English. The joys of multiculturalism, man.
I can't afford this shit!
The joys of multiculturalism. Yeah, just call ICE and see if they're illegal. Then you'll get a raise. Brian with the 2, Israel attacking Iran, U.S. weapons for the win. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Trump said we had nothing to do with this shit, so my guess is he's just gonna let the 2 of them duke it out, which is, you know, what we should do anyway. Trump is cucking to the protesters by promising amnesty to that is not at all what he said, but... No, he said people who have been here for 20 years and who work can stay, which I don't think... Yeah, no, that's not at all what he said, but... Bad guys and worse guys fighting? Yeah, exactly. Just let them destroy each other. That's the way I look at it. So... I don't know, man. I highly doubt we're gonna get involved. Who's my money on? Oh, the Israelis will wipe the floor with the Iranians, bro. This has already happened before. So... The Israelis have probably the 3rd most advanced military in the entire world. So, yeah, in an age of technological warfare... They definitely hold the advantage over a bunch of screaming fucking jihadis with AKs and a big fucking mouth for their leader. So... What are you doing in summer? Nothing. I'm not doing anything this summer. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Frit flip-flopped as usual. He said he always knew the Switch 2 would be a massive success because consumers consume. Aw, isn't he so insightful? Do you think Israel... Yeah, Israel could probably beat Canada in a war. Unironically. The Canadians don't spend money on their military, so... Yeah. Probably, actually. Yeah, I don't really understand, I don't understand being angry about a device you don't have to purchase. It's just never made sense to me. But, you know, this is the mentality of the you will own nothing and be happy crowd. Like, when Klaus Schwab says that shit, he's describing the very people who get upset over video game shit. Like, that's what basically the World Economic Forum types want, is for people to be so fucking focused on their bread and circuses that they don't even pay attention to shit that actually matters. You know, direct your energy and anger and, you know, attention towards the things that don't fucking matter. Meanwhile, the entire world around you crumbles. So I can't be bothered to direct genuine rage.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Towards a fucking gaming device. Like, I don't know. Shit's kind of sad. It's already sold millions, so. I wonder what the sales of Mario Kart is. Because with Breath of the Wild, the game outsold the number of consoles because people went out and bought like a copy of the game just to have before they even got their Switch. So I wonder if that's the same case with Mario Kart. Cripple Kart, I think, comes out sometime this summer. I mean, Nintendo's doing what pretty much every company does. They're spacing out the exclusive games so that no game just comes out, you know, in the first week and then 3 million people can play it and then nobody else can. So it's smart to space out the games. So next will be the Donkey Kong game, then it'll be Cripple Kart, then it'll be Kirby Air Riders and Metroid Prime 4 and whatever else they have planned. Because I think it's also the 40th anniversary of Mario this year, so I would imagine they'll have some sort of Mario game. Whether it's another, like, classic collection, HD collection, or if it's, like, a brand new, you know, whatever you fucking call it, a 3D Mario game. Oh, I'm sure there'll be a new Splatoon, too, yeah. 100%. At some point, probably next year. Mario Kart World sold 750,000 physical copies in Japan alone. Damn, man. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I have my 2 physical copies of Mario Kart World. And then I got my 2 physical copies of Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. And then 1 sealed and 1 opened copy of Bravely Default. So. That's my Nintendo Switch physical game collection right now. Maximum with the 5 nah, I'm enjoying it. I'm learning how to communicate with a lot of Catholics and the Latina fatties. Alright, there you go, man. Well, I'm glad it has some perks. I'm happy for you. Ooh, I need to return this copy of Breath of the Wild. It's got a big-ass dent in it. Check if the other ones have that, too. Yeah, I'm gonna send that back. Back to Best Buy you will go. Yeah, I sold all my Switches, so I'm already cashed out. I have one extra one left, which I may keep for myself or I may sell. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, I sold 6 of them. I have one sealed left. It's a Mario Kart bundle. Let's see. I'm gonna do this real quick before I forget. Best Buy. Purchases. Why would I sell my Switch 1 games? Product arrived. Yeah, it was Breath of the Wild, right? Yeah. Continue to return. I have till August 4th to return it. Damn. Okay. Damn, that's a while. Let me see if I can... Is it UPS? I have to go to UPS anyway. To go return an Amazon package. Why can I not print the return label? Okay, there we go. It's alright, Apollo. It's just the printer. Relax. He's scared of the printer. It's alright. There you go. Look, nothing happened to you. Look, you're alright. Good boy. Alright. That's easy. I have to go return an Amazon package anyway, so. I don't know why he's afraid of the printer. He's just an odd dog, man. That's all I can say. He's just a big wimp. Yeah, you are a big wimp. Majority F with a 5. The Nintendo Switch 2 boycott failed and people are not moving on from... Yeah, they don't want to admit they were wrong. They don't want to admit they were wrong, which is what's funny. But, yeah, it's typical, dude. It's typical. I don't know. I'm debating if I want to play Stellar Babes or if I might just want to play more Mario Kart. Yeah, but a printer's not loud. That's not like high-pitched or screechy. At least mine's not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 3.5 million is more than the Wii U sold in any calendar year. So, I mean, the Switch 2 has the highest sales for any console ever at launch. So, It sold better than every single other console at launch in the history of gaming. Majora Jeff with the 5. I've been trying to get one, but it's been sold out at all of my stores. Hold on, let's see if the Target one's still up. It was up earlier. Follow that account on Twitter, Wario64, and turn on his post notifications. He'll ping your phone when they come in stock. Or I'm sure there's like Switch accounts that track the stock too. Nah, it's out of stock. You're gonna have to get one online, most likely. They're not gonna be stocking them on shelves. Yeah, if Bravely Default is a short print game, it's probably going to be pretty valuable, but I don't know how short print it's going to be. Square Enix typically prints their stuff pretty well. I don't know, just depends. How do you view so many games? It's a 4K monitor, so I don't have any resolution scaling turned on. So my display is at 4K, and I didn't zoom it in at all on Windows, so I'm guessing it's based on that. Griffin, play Mario Kart and have funny misogynist rants about women. Well, you gotta give me something to rant about. Paid off PC yet? Nope, that's why I have to e-bag on stream every night.
Give me monies!
Yeah, Zelensky arc, exactly. Yep, for the next 5 years, man, you know? I'm a debt slave. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2 are women who are 27 at the wall? They're getting close, but not yet, no. No, I mean, that's not the wall yet. I would say like 32-ish to 35 is probably like the wall age. But yeah, anything past 30 is usually what's considered the wall. But some people can go a little longer. My Rumble streams were legendary. I don't think I ever did one. Oh, here, before we start, let me pull this up. Let's look at some fucking retards real quick. YouTube Studio. Alright, so I want that I did respond to. Oh, I'm just gonna put you right here for a second. So I'm gonna zoom in because it's gonna be too tiny to read on this screen. Ah, damn, why is it zooming in all my other tabs? That is such a stupid feature! Stop. Oh my god. Alright. Fine, I'll just do it on Chrome. Why are all my tabs zooming in at once? Fucking retarded. There we go. Alright. That should be good now. So let's see. I mean, this guy, get used to not owning what you pay for. Really should read the terms of service, especially Section 7. Nobody cares. And I just said, you don't even own a home and you're worried about gaming, which is the God's honest truth. Yeah, this is the one. Hopefully, it's just rage bait because Expedition 33 clears everything and anything this year. I said, how is liking Mario Kart rage bait? No, liking Mario Kart isn't rage bait. It's Mario Kart is game of the year. So I'm not allowed to enjoy it the most out of the games I've played this year. Is it a problem that Monster Hunter is my runner-up and after that Doom? Try to check the other comments. It's not just me. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. You said game of the year. That's just not something we base on enjoyment. Especially when you do content on such stuff. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Enjoyment is the entire point of a video game. Are you really that dense? Like, yeah. I mean, what else is the point of a game unless you're enjoying it? Like, I don't know. Laugh my ass off. It has nothing on other games that make it better. It's just a repeat of the same old with a new feature or two. That's it. Does he know what Expedition 33 is? It's literally a copy-paste of a JRPG formula with a parry simulator added on top. So, congratulations. You just described the very game you're shilling for. I said, okay, it's my favorite game I played this year, so by definition, it's my game of the year. Why is this an issue? Favorite game of the year, sure, but game of the year, not. It's just like, dude, honestly, these people deserve to be lined up and shot. Honestly. Like, they're just too fucking stupid to be left alive. I'm genuinely at that point, you know? In Minecraft, of course. But we should start having public executions for people like this. Real talk. Let's see. Oh, look at this shit. Yeah, this fucking retard, too. I don't get the appeal. You can only make so many Mario Karts before it gets stale. Double Dash was the last unique one. So I said, open world, rail grinding, wall riding, 24 racers, non-traditional map layouts, knockout tour. Are all those are things Double Dash does not have. And then this fucking retard replies and goes, those things Double Dash didn't need, so we've already shifted the goalpost. We went from Double Dash was the last unique one to, oh, well, it doesn't need new things. And it not only looked better, but I'm 1000% sure it played better too. No, it did not. And it didn't rape you of your dignity and integrity as a youth. Dude, these people are not human. They're not human beings. They're just mindless fucking drones that are destined for slavery. This is why people are poor. And they deserve everything bad that happens to them. And I just put, bro, I beg you, please leave your parents' house. I'm good, G. So, he lives with his parents. I beg you, grow a set. Not everybody wants fucking gyno like you, retard. Let's see. Yeah, this was very retarded. A game locked to a single handheld platform doesn't get to be game of the year. Why does platform matter? Of course it matters. Why? A small percentage of gamers get to play because of arbitrary exclusivity doesn't get to square up with titles available to most, if not all, the gaming market. Zelda, what's that? How is a game a lot of gamers have never heard of winning awards? Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure a game that sold 80 million copies in its last iteration is something most people have fucking heard of. It's just... I don't know what reality these people live in. A game intentionally kept off other platforms, especially on an expensive... Yeah, we already know this is some third world guy. Lockdown handheld is automatically disqualified in my eyes. The CEO of Shift Up, a game that sold less than 2 million copies, even admitted sales of Stellar Blade on PC will likely exceed the PS5 when it drops. I can just emulate my old DS games on my iPhone if I need my Nintendo fix. Here we go. Nintendo can either sell games on multiple platforms like everyone else, or continue to keep their walled garden so that games like Pokemon or those Zelda games to continue to not exist for most of the gaming market. All the games, I guarantee you, he would say are worthy of Game of the Year probably have not even sold a fraction of what Pokemon and Zelda sell, which is what's ironic. But, yeah, it's just... These people are not human. Not even human. Let's see. I don't know what the fuck this has to do with anything. Oh, is this the... Why is it showing the Peach post for the Xbox Showcase? Yeah, these are all the people unable to understand what the word announcement means. An announcement? Dude, it's just... I don't know. These people are just brain... Every day I'm on the internet, I just absolutely fucking hate people more and more. Genuinely. I really fucking despise the general population. I really do, man. It gets worse and worse the longer I'm around people online. Which I know is not really a good, sample, because most people who are online are like turbo aughts and like general fucking retards. But, still, it just makes me hate. I genuinely fucking hate most people online. Let's see. Where is my... The fuck? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was looking for my music tab. That's healthy. Yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, I think most Game of the Year winners have been exclusives, but I'm not sure exactly that stat. Let's check Jeff Keighley's Goy of the Year awards. Game Awards winners. Let's see. Game of the Year. Let's see. So in 2014, Dragon Age 1, then it was Witcher 3, then Overwatch, so Breath of the Wild, God of War, Last of Us Part 2, and Astrobot. So 4 out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So about what? 4 out of 11 is... Shit, can I do math? 36-ish%. So over a third of all winners have been exclusive titles. I'm pretty sure the majority of nominated games have been exclusives. Yeah, I think Goy Stranding is going to win, personally. I think they'll give it to Slop Jima, and then they'll give Expedition 33 all the fucking, like, auxiliary awards, like Best Soundtrack and that type of shit. Even though it doesn't really deserve Best Soundtrack, in my opinion. This game deserves Best Soundtrack. Like, some of the remixes in this are really good. Yeah, honestly, I really don't give a fuck about the shitty-ass Goy Awards. They mean nothing to me. It's just a celebration of degenerate slop in the industry. I mean, let me look at the list again. I don't think I even like most of these games. So yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition, didn't like it. Witcher 3, that's fine. Overwatch, that's fine, because at the time it was good. Breath of the Wild, don't agree. God of War, don't agree. Sekiro, don't agree. Last of Us Part 2, don't agree. It Takes Two, don't agree. Elden Ring, I guess that's fine. Baldur's Gate 3, don't agree. Astrobot, definitely not Game of the Year, but it's not a bad game. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't place any value in other people's opinion on games, to be completely honest. It means absolutely nothing to me. Let's see. Soycast Guy of the 2, watch Synth's new video. Aerith is mid. I don't think so. But yeah, we can check it out, I guess. And Ryan Miller with the 5. I sometimes question people's intelligence when it comes to any topic, and they are known as keyboard warriors who have no self-awareness. I don't even question people's intelligence. I just know they're fucking stupid. Once you understand that 50% of the population is genuinely retarded, like, it just explains so much. Like, what is it? 20% of people can't even read? 70% of people can't read past a middle school level? What a shitty power-up grab.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, the actual Xbox handheld's canceled. So, for anyone who dreamed of having a native Xbox handheld device to play your entire game library, it's Jover. So, unfortunately, that'd really be the only way that I would be interested in an Xbox handheld, is if I could play my 360 games. That's it. Aside from that, I don't really care. I don't want to play in PC games handheld. I want dedicated versions of games on handhelds. Especially given the current state of PC gaming. Oh, shit. I was sure I was gonna get a mushroom, but I guess not. Of course I get a shitty coin box. Now I get the mushroom. shit. I always overshoot that one.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, serious? Okay. Fuck! Okay, I made it. Damn. I thought it was gonna Jew me. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have done anything fancy. I'll take it. That's good enough. Am I playing with Dream? I don't think so. I don't think Dreamcast guy's interested in playing. Dude, he hates the Nintendo Switch 2 so much. He hates it. Let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 5. Mario Kart for $80 is more than worth it. Most people spend way more than that on dinner out or in clubs and stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like one concert ticket. And personally, I think a game that you play for hundreds of hours is way more worthwhile than an hour-and-a-half long concert. But hey, to each their own. And Vendetta with the 2, bro, I feel you on the common idiot. Did you sleep? No, last night I didn't stream because I was like throwing up and shit. So I actually feel a lot better today, so I guess whatever was wrong with me is gone now, but yeah, no, I was like really fucking sick. So I was just laying down. But no, I didn't really sleep. Yeah, I had like the stomach cramp or I don't know how to describe it. It was like an aching feeling in my stomach just constantly for like the 2 days prior, and then last night I just felt
All right,
like
awesome.
absolute
Thanks,
shit.
nigga. All right.
And I threw up like 3 times, and you know, just kind of like laid in bed and watched a movie and shit. But yeah, I feel a lot better now. And Jesus with the 5, Xbox is done, bro. Get hyped for Fable in 4 years and Elder Scrolls 6 in 2040. PS5 clears Xbox, but Switch 2 is the best console right now. Oh, definitely. Dude, Switch 2 is going to have a way better launch, or I guess, yeah, probably launch lineup in the first year than PlayStation's had this entire gen, first party-wise at least. And Hayden Akers of the 2, name your favorite game each year. I don't even know, bro. I'd have to look at a list. But the ones I can remember, probably 2011 would be Modern Warfare 3. I don't really remember exactly what came out in 2012 versus 2013. But throw BioShock Infinite in either one of those 2 years. 2014. I don't... This is a I don't remember everything that came out. I'd have to look at a list. I'd have to look at a list of every single year. I don't really remember, to be completely honest. And Jesus of the 2, congrats on catching the bouquet at the wedding. Oh yeah, definitely. How'd you know? I was lined up the entire time, just waiting for the perfect spot. And Tim Marco the 7, some ex-autists are saying Nintendo sales figures for the Switch 2 might be fake. Oh my, yeah, that's right. They lied, bro. Oops. I don't know why I bother trying to rail grind. It never works out well for me. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I made it. No! Fuck. Damn it. That's twice. Damn, bro. I barely made that. Yeah, this is definitely like the most chaotic mode, which is what makes it fun, in my opinion. You never know what's gonna happen. Oh, that was a good shot.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Ah, shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I should have gotten in that boat. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Will they add Richard as a play race? I don't know. The car would start. I have a video. I'll pull it later of Rich's future baby mama. He would look at this woman and be like, oh my god, she's perfect. And Jesus with the 5, Switch 2 is going to sell more by Christmas than Xbox. I don't know about that. Because they're at like 20-something million. I don't know if they'll be able to get 20 million consoles out there, just production-wise. It's never been more over. Kick rocks, Blue Mars, buy more movies on Xbox. Why would you even... Yeah, I would never buy movies on Microsoft. They're the most likely to cancel the licenses. Just like with games with Windows Live. And Tim Marco at the 279, genius idea, market a console with fake sales. Yeah. I mean, that's what Black Myth Wu-Kangs did, but, you know, people aren't ready for that conversation. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5, but the Switch 2 didn't sell out at Fritz local store. It's a wet fart, bro. Everyone is spoiled by the Steam Deck. No one wants the Switch 2, dude. Exactly. The Steam Deck literally is just outselling everything on the market. By a huge margin, man. Here, I'll pull up Rich's new baby mama. He would look at this woman and be like, oh my god, she's a 10 out of 10. Although Rich probably would consider this a 10 out of 10 because it looks like his baby mama. So it says, today we heard from Felicia, a single mom of 4 who works up to 3 jobs at a time to make... No, she doesn't. She only works 1 job, FYI. She counts on Snap to help put food on the table. This is who Republicans in Congress are trying to take food away from. Listen to her story. Yeah, I think... Yeah, food should definitely be taken away from her. But yeah, this is Rich's future baby mama. She already has 4 kids, is a single mom. He's like literally salivating right now.
I am a single mom of 4 who are ages 21,
This is his type
17,
of woman.
12, and 11. I would like to tell you my story on how SNAP benefit has helped me. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Look at those nasty ass fingers, bro.
Doing good.
Ugh. That obese fucking pig shouldn't get a single penny in food stamps.
When I had my oldest daughter 21 years ago, I was working 3 jobs. 1 job alone, I had to pay child care. Another one.
See, this is the scam, bro. This is the greatest scam ever. Women will get jobs just to say that they have a job and then spend all of their money on child care that they get from working that job. So women could literally stay home, be, you know, stay-at-home moms and not work a job and most likely be in a better financial situation overall. It's really funny. Like, most women's income goes towards childcare alone. It's insane. The psyop of women being in the workplace is one of the greatest scams in economic history. Hands fucking down.
One to pay food, and which wasn't enough, and one bill or one to pay the
Never
bills.
enough
I still
food.
struggled a lot. Moving forward, I am now working a full-time job as a bus monitor, and I'm a driver who transports students to specialized schools in Kansas City. As an employee of the school district, I only get paid once a month. By the time I get my...
Why does it matter when you get paid? If you get paid once or twice a month, it doesn't matter. It's the same amount of money, dummy.
bills paid, I have nothing left to pay for food and other basic needs. If it wasn't for SNAP benefits,
You don't have money for food or to pay yeah, that's bullshit.
wouldn't be able to feed my children or myself. I work, pay my bills, And like every other mom, I want to be sure that I have enough food to put on the table.
Whose table? Your? She probably needs the table. God, yeah, but the Rich is like probably barking at his screen right now. He's like, a four-time single mother. I want to unwrap that on my ASMR channel. Oh my God. Yeah, this is exactly the type of person that should not be getting SNAP benefits. First of all, why are you a single mother with 4 children? That is a personal choice. 1 child is a mistake. 4 as a single mom is not a mistake. That's a conscious decision. 2, why are you wider than a fucking house? You probably have to walk in through front doors sideways because you're so fucking fat. Why do you need food money when your fucking fat ass is like 3 times the healthy weight? 3! It's nobody's job to pay for your kids other than your own. Cope. I don't know. I just have no sympathy for people, man. I really don't. I'm tired of paying for people's bad decisions. Do you know who isn't a fucking single parent? Me! Why? Because I'm not a fucking retard that puts my dick in everything that moves and makes a fucking lifelong mistake because I'm fucking stupid. Why should I have to pay for some fucking bum who doesn't want to take care of their own fucking kids, or some dumb slag that gets knocked up by any man that looks her way? It's not my responsibility. Don't fucking spread your legs unless you're married, dumb bitch. Like, I don't know what to tell you. 0 sympathy for me. She's not going to let you hit? Exactly. I hope not. I would have to be beyond intoxicated for that to work. You would still smash, though. I'm guessing that's just because of your username, you're in character. I would hope not. I would hope not, man. I'll be a single dad, and guess what I would not do? Expect other people to pay for my fuck-ups. At least she's white, but are her kids? Squirrel skewer with the 2. Even with the gun to my head, I won't... dude, I don't think I could get it up, honestly. I don't think I could get it up for her. I'd have to pop a Viagra or something. Yep. Well, the thing is, if you're a military widow, you do get benefits from the military. So that's already taken care of. Didn't Stellar Babe peak at like 150K or something? So I don't know if I would consider that underwhelming for a re-release. But yeah, the only people who should be entitled to social welfare of any kind is veterans, if you ask me. Veterans and their families are the only ones that deserve any sort of benefits or, you know, welfare or anything from the government. If you want to get free shit, then go fucking serve. And the only people beyond that should be married couples. That's it. Married couples with kids should be the only ones receiving any sort of, like, child, you know, related benefits. The problem now is women view divorce and being a single mom as a career path now, so it encourages the behavior. You have to take away the financial incentive. I hate this part of the map. Ah, shit, the chat's going. Ah, shit. Alright, there we go. I was able to refresh. Ah, shit. Oh, well. Let's see. Change that. Now I can see. Raging Boar with the 20. Sub Griffin, my Switch 2 arrived yesterday. I need to get Nintendo Switch Online, then I can join the chat lobbies. Nice. I haven't played Mario Kart in years. Should be fun. I'll get Smash to play with my IRL homies too. Very nice. But yeah, once you get a Nintendo Switch Online, feel free to join. Yeah, I'm wondering, I don't know how long it's going to be until we get a new Smash, but I would imagine it's probably going to be 2 to 3 years, so. You love the Smash, the homie, I mean with the homies, my bad. Do you think Carl Jobs can play this map without getting triggered, bro? Or if it reminds him too much of Donkey Kong? AKA Billy Mitchell. You only really need expansion if you're interested in the retro games. Like, if you're interested in playing the old GameCube games, N64 stuff, SNES stuff, then get that, but otherwise you're probably fine with just normal. Oh shit, and then Squirrel Skewer with the 2. I'm not dying for Israel. Okay, enlist as a cook. I don't think it's gonna even come to that, bro. I highly doubt Trump's even gonna get us involved. He already put out a statement saying we had nothing to do with the strike on Iran, so he's already distancing himself from it. Let's see. Yay, Area Niner with the
I can't afford this
2.
shit.
Is the Switch worth upgrading now or just... I mean, if you can upgrade, I would. You're never going to get more money for your Nintendo Switch 1 than you're going to get right now. So, If you're talking about like selling your Switch 1 and then buying a Switch 2, yeah, I would say it's definitely a good time to do so. The Switch 1's going to become essentially worthless. So, just like PS4s have become worthless. Backwards compatibility makes the retro consoles essentially, you know, unvaluable. No shit. Yeah, Netanyahu's desperate to pull us into this shit because it's the only way he holds on to power. He's very unpopular in his own country, so... And Trump doesn't fucking like him. Yo, I didn't fall! What the fuck? They're sabotaging me.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, shit.
All right, awesome.
It's
Thanks,
Jover.
nigga. All right.
Oh, shit. Barely. It doesn't even matter if Israel's in the Bible or not. We have no obligation to protect it. In the Bible, it literally says, give on to Caesar what is Caesar's, and God's what's God's, which literally means don't concern yourself with the politics of man, aka nations, aka Israel. Like, it directly says, basically, not to worry about other countries. So if you want to quote the Bible as a reason to protect Israel, it's fucking retarded. It literally says the complete opposite. Oh, well. Shit. Yeah, I genuinely don't give a fuck if Israel gets nuked tomorrow or not, to be completely honest. Same with Iran, so... It's just another fucking shitty sand strip. Yeah, honestly, we should just glass all of Sandland and get it over with. Turn Sandland into a, you know... into just pure glass with nuclear heat. Dude, the Samson option's not even a big deal. We can shoot down a couple fucking ballistic missiles like it's nothing, bro. The only people that would affect is the fucking Middle East. Most of Europe, Asia, and the United States have advanced missile defenses, so we could easily knock out Israel's fucking, you know, assured mutual destruction missiles pretty fucking easily. That's not even a threat. I'd do the same thing, honestly. I would do the exact same thing if I was in this situation. So if it was up to me, the U.S. would have the exact same protocol. If the United States is ever attacked, a nuke goes off in your vicinity. Immediately. Yeah, I mean, I've already ideated over how I would nuke particular countries, which I won't say on stream just in case I ever get the opportunity, but I would have fun, bro, if I ever got in charge. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I wouldn't want to give it the idea away. Let's just say the Trojan horse would look like child's play. Damn, bro, I can't get a power-up to save my life. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I'm not gonna get in. Maybe. Nope. It's Jover! God damn it. Brit with the 2, my PS4 and Switch 1 are still good. Lol. Literally the funniest thing I've heard all day. And Run the Dog with the 5. I'm seeing people saying next gen Xbox is still happening despite the canceled handheld. Yeah, I think they're just gonna do a hybrid PC and then charge like $1,000 for it. I just don't see them doing any dedicated hardware at this point. It's not gonna sell. Why would anybody buy a next generation Xbox? It makes no sense. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Why didn't Xbox use Banjo-Kazooie more? They could easily be good with platformers that they tried. Because they don't care. They're so out of touch with what people actually want. They don't have any taste makers left at the company. It's just a bunch of women and corpos trying to figure out what, you know, young adults to teenage boys want. And it's not gonna work. It's a bunch of middle-aged roasty bitches thinking they actually know what gamers want.
I can't afford this shit!
Female driver coming through. Goodbye, family of 4. I need a better cart. Why is that? Yo, what the fuck? Ew, I don't like that one. Damn, I don't like any of these skins. Damn it! Alright, whatever. Brit with the 2. Sorry for saying lol too much. No happiness allowed, Britt. We're all miserable here.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Chaga Shaga Gaming with the 10. Banjo-Kazooie got exposed to a new audience with Smash Bros. Why don't they capitalize on that? Because Rare can't even release the game they announced 7 years ago. That's why. They were some of the most demanded characters. People are also very nostalgic for the first two. Microsoft can't even get their studios to release a game in 7 years, man. They can't make another one on top of that. The problem is, too, is all the people that made those games are long gone from the company. So, Rare of today is not what it was, like, you know, when Microsoft bought it. God damn it. Should have died in the fucking Holocaust, piece of shit. Right when Phil Spencer was in charge of Xbox European Studios was when Rare started going downhill. Yeah, it's not shocking. Everything, like, every downward trend of Xbox is associated whenever Phil comes into the equation. Like, Xbox's first-party games started sucking when Phil came into the position. They lost all of their, you know, third-party partners as well, too. And then when he became head of Xbox, the brand literally took a fucking nosedive off a cliff. The dude is grossly incompetent.
Just shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
What a shitty power-up, bro. I got a fucking feather and a green shell. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, the feather's worthless. The only thing it's good for is, like, you can use it to dodge blue shells, but 9 times out of 10, you're never going to get it when you actually need it. That's the unfortunate part, is you don't even ever get it when you need it. I got something in my eye. Jeez. Tara with the 10A, how's the gains at the gym go? It's fun. So far, so good. Also, marry, fuck, kill Aerith DSP's horse. I mean, wife or Kelly. Oh, God. Yeah, so marry obviously is going to be Aerith. Fuck, I would probably say fuck DSP's horse. Because isn't Kelly like 50-something? So, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to do that. But yeah, Aerith is the easy choice, duh.
I can't afford this shit!
And Johnny's at the 2. It's still Kami card. I don't know about that. It's more so make me lose at every opportunity card. Because it's rigged. That Lando guy's an idiot. Just wasted a blue shell that would have knocked out the first couple people. shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Shit. And it's Jover. Johnny's at the 2. Okay, fine. Let's just call it Marxist Cart War. Oh my god. And Terror with the 2. MAGA Cart. Yeah, that works. And Terror also at the 2. Kyle Ridden. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever happened to that little tard? I remember he like backstabbed Trump in the 11th hour back in 2024. Like, he was trying to convince people to vote third party right before the election happened. Because he's a fucking retard. Yeah, basically he said that you should vote third party, not for Trump, because Trump wasn't strong enough on the Second Amendment. Yeah, like, so just throw away your vote and vote for the fucking retarded woman that wants to, you know, get rid of all your shit. Alright, that's a better Peach skin than what I had. At least you can see her ass. Yeah, dude, most right-wing influences are fucking idiots, honestly. They're not even right-wing, which is the funny thing. Most of them are just pseudo-libs. But they, like, disagree with leftoids on one thing, and then they think all of a sudden they're right-wingers. It's like, no. Ah, damn it. Terrible skin. Fuck. Such a shitty skin, dude. It's so over. I can't find another. Oh, there's one. There we go. Yeah, this is hands down the best Peach skin. This bike doesn't have a very good top speed. Oh my god, I don't know why I can't land that. Every time I try, I always fall off. That's never happened before. Fuck! I got bumped. Oh, you can't even skip. Damn, bro. I just wanted to fucking skip that, but I guess not. Oh well. I'm not gonna be able to finish now. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, I did. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. Yeah, this is some Judaism at play. Literal Judaism, bro. I like biker mamas. Oh yeah, dude. I just wish I could be the seat. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Ooh. Oh, seriously? Oh my god. No! Are you fucking shitting me? I get hit with a random fucking green shell. God damn it. Yeah, it is rigged, bro. It's absolutely rigged. Since I'm the only white straight male in this lobby, it's actively discriminating against me. Yeah, everybody's either brown or gay. I don't make the rules, sorry. Nah, I don't really play multiplayer games anymore. Oh, man. Bruh. I still can't get a power up. No. No! Come on, bro. I just got goated ass power-ups. And of course I die immediately after. And lose them. Fucking gay. It's rigged! No! That's over. Yep. Nah, it's the game's cheating, bro. The game's cheating. The various of the two, what the fuck, I got shell spammed, you're all Israeli. Yeah, it's like the Rothschilds paying to make sure that, you know, you can't get a girlfriend and all that type of shit. Now they're paying to spam you in fucking Mario Kart. Quite sad. Can't even have a simple joy in life.
I can't afford this shit!
Typical woman driver moment. Your Honor, you can't send me to jail. Look at my massive fucking tits. Please stop sexualizing my tight, wet, pink pussy. Case closed, not guilty. Exactly. Yeah, it's like that dumb bitch Nancy Mace. She's like, stop sexualizing my, you know, massive, firm, implanted tits. I don't know. Women, when it comes to anything, stop sexualizing me. I only want to do it to myself. What a fucking Jew, boo. Always punishing me as a goy boy. Oh, fuck. I screwed up. Oh, shit. Oh my god. It's truly Jover. Bruh. Oh, something just sold on my eBay. Aww. Oh, I actually got it. Yes! Alright.
I can't afford this shit!
No! It did it to me again. I was so close, too. Yeah, I just don't have a high enough top speed, is my guess. My top speed's probably too slow. Because I always get outpaced. Let's see. Donald Herb with a 5. Team Israel or Team Iran? We'll go with Team Iran just for the wild card. I really don't give a shit what happens. Hopefully the whole Middle East goes boom. Juan with the 2. It's pronounced Iran, not Iran. And get it right, dude. I don't care. I wipe my ass with Iran. Let's see what I sold on eBay. Oh, nice. Sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and print the label for that. Nah, I just sold like $1,000 card. Go ahead and print the shipping label out. Do that to 5 by 7 by 1. And then where's USPS flat rate? Small box. Purchase shipping. Skip. ID print. There we go. Nice. Alright, there we go. I don't care about the race. I want to print this thing off. Because if it's shipped, they can't cancel. It's more important. Yeah, see, the speed's really bad on that. Try this. Let's see. The foil price is going down on the, I'm watching some of the, Magic Final Fantasy cards. Just to see what happens. Some of them are like, I'm trying to get the, Surge foil ones. I paid 50 for my first set. They're like up to 100 now. But they were at 200 something. So I don't know. Weird. Are y'all still in that race? I guess so. Alright, so yeah, just join. Yeah, I saw like a bunch of black women on Twitter raging that all of the girls in Mario Kart are white. They were like, who is we supposed to play? It's like, oh my god. Who is we supposed to play? Dude, I'm just telling you, like, we should have, like, literal... We need to bring back the fucking litmus testing for polling stations. Like, if you can't write a sentence in plain English, you don't deserve the right to vote. If you can't even form a basic sentence in English, you have no right to have any say in how the country's run. Here, I guess while we wait... Oh, you can only do 3 rounds. Alright, whatever. Probably not the best vehicle for versus, but oh well. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin, how's my writing skills? Hit or miss, depending on what you're writing.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, come on, right when I finally get a power up. Wowie zowie. This one sucks. It's too segmented.
Can't afford this shit!
Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything. I forgot. Oh shit, I hit myself. Fuck. God damn it. Ah. Alright, there we go. Not terrible, but not great. All right. Oh, shit. Damn, I'm getting raped. Punished Peach. So let's see. Shadow Evil with the 10. Watch, do not buy the Switch 2. We may have seen... That sounds really familiar. I'll take a look, but I think we've seen that. It's 2 months old, but it's still worth a watch. Also, have you tried... No, I might do that in a little bit, though. I have not tried Stellar Blade on PC. And Darylson with the 2. Hi, Griffin. Can I say hello to you? Sar? Daryl's on the 2. I like Knuckles from Sonic because he's black. Funny, that's the reason I don't like him. Funny how the world works. Yeah, flaming, more like flaming homosexual. Well, I guess since we're doing race next, then I'll leave this on. Wear protection, make her sign a prenup. Bro, prenups are literal like toilet paper in court. I hate to break it to you. Especially if you have kids. Also, chances are you probably don't have any assets that are worth protecting, to be completely frank. Like, unless you own a home, there's not really any point in doing a prenup. Most men don't even have assets worth protecting, and they're worried about a prenup. Like, most people don't even own their house anymore. So... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, woo! That's recoverable. Dude, what the fuck? Why do I keep getting raped? I feel like a white woman in a major European city right now. God damn. Damn, bro. Apparently the strat in this game is to hang in like second or third place until the very end of the race, and then you actually can overcome like super easy. Apparently this game has like the worst, I guess RNG or whatever the fuck you want to call it, for people who are leading. So the strategy right now is actually to stay in second or third, supposedly. I'm sure Nintendo will, patch that, but for now at least that's the case. No, it hasn't always been the case. That's not true. Because if you got a big enough lead, you could eventually just overcome the blue shell issue. Not anymore. Of course, right when my bananas are out of the way. You're shitting me. It's Jover. Not terrible, I guess. Have I unironically called someone a bigot? No, I don't fucking care. Hate or like whoever you want. I don't care. But, you know. The word bigot is for literal fucking retards. I'm about to bust. That's because Rich is a leftoid retard. He's incapable of actually having his own opinions and beliefs. Well, RIP all my shells. Bro, are you shitting me? It's like 5 fucking consecutive hits. I don't think I've ever played on this particular course. It's pretty shitty though, all this water. Damn it.
Skip it up. The fucking loser faggot.
Makes you feel like Mario? That's right. Yeah, Princess Peach is not actually getting kidnapped. She's just getting her back blown out by the superior Giga Chad, Giga Bowser. So, many such cases. I accidentally burnt my... I don't like Dino Nuggies. I've had them once. They're not good. I don't really like chicken nuggets at all other than Chick-fil-A's. If you give me a Nintendo Switch 2, I'll rub your shoulders. I want you to rub something else. The only way they're gonna make another Detective Pikachu game is if they're gonna make another movie. But I never played any of the Detective Pikachu games. Oh, I bet you thought it was good, FBI. You seem like that type. Tim Marco the 7 recently watched a video of this girl who said she fell out of love with Nintendo because they're no longer the company she knew as a kid, and lawsuits. Then she knew nothing of them as a kid. Nintendo's been suing people since the day they got into gaming.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Boo-hoo, I fell out of love with Nintendo, I know. They broke my heart. 30 hours.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Jeez. Already. My most played Switch game is definitely Shining Pearl. I don't think I have many. Yeah, I don't think most of them are gonna show up. Like, I think Smash I have like 60 something hours. Oh wait, I don't know why it says 3. I definitely have more than 3 hours. I have like 60 on my other Switch. I don't know why the time for that reset. Maybe because it's on my other Switch and I have to connect it to the internet in order for it to update. I don't know. But I definitely have more than 3 hours. That's from that one night we did a Smash lobby. So, yeah, I don't know why that didn't update. That's from that one night we had a open Smash lobby. Yeah, that much was put into Pokemon for one reason. Here, I'll show you. This is why I have so much time in Pokemon. My Palkia. Trying to think where I could go to have it pop out. All for that shine. Yeah, most Switch games are blurry. But yeah, how much time? So I actually have 100 hours in the game normally.
All right,
so
awesome.
I spent
Thanks,
about
nigga. All right.
225 hours trying to shiny hunt for my Palkia. So it took me 225 hours to get the Palkia. Well, my team is just a grinding team. It's not like an actual like team. I'm just leveling them up. Yeah, it took forever, but the nice thing is I just did it while I was like doing other stuff, so it was just a time waster type thing. It's not like it was the only thing I was doing when I was doing it, so 10 days of your life? What life? Life is nothing but pain and suffering. That's right, man. Suffer. Griffin has no life. I have a very repetitive and boring life, I would say, overall. But I guess it still technically counts as a life. Let's see. So Oski Woski with a 5, mute, not 9. Alright. There we go. No, I think I have 80 hours on Stellar Blade. My life isn't boring? Yes it is, Britt. How would you know? You don't live my life. All Griffin does is work, goon, and play Mario Kart and... Yeah, no. Nah, I unironically haven't jerked off in like 2 days. Yeah, Rebirth is my most played Final Fantasy game. 15's probably my second most. No Fap Journey? Nah, I just haven't felt like it. The mood hasn't been right. You can levitate on day 50? Hell yeah, dude. One of the two, check the link in chat. Why couldn't you just put the link in the actual? Alright. Light candles before gooning? That's right. And then I pour the hot wax on my stomach. Let's see.
I'm an unfunny left-wing cock. I'm an unfunny left-wing cock.
Yeah, but I'm not, though.
Cock.
We know he's a cock.
I'm an unfunny left-wing cock. I'm an unfunny left-wing cock.
Should have just said a fat left-wing cock. Maybe. I don't know. I can't really think of a scenario when I would use that, though. That's the problem. Griffin just needs to look at his Aerith collection. I have my Aerith collection visible at all times. So, I have 4 Aerith cards in my frame of cards, and then also I have 2 on my desk. So, that's not the problem. I don't know. All I can say is once you stop watching like porn and shit, there's just times where you don't want to jerk off. So I mean, most of the time when you're whacking it, you're not actually doing it because you know, have the urge. You're just doing it because you're bored. And you want the dopamine. Yeah, porn is similar to heroin. No, unironically, like, porn is comparable to drugs. Like, not even to be ironic, it actually is. It gives you the exact same, like, responses in the brain to, like, shooting up. I worked in the mail plant. I scanned a porn addiction kit early. How the hell do you have a porn addiction kit? I don't even know what that would involve. Like a cock cage? Like, what is a porn addiction kit? Bro, most people don't even have a DVD player. I don't know who would be ordering DVDs at this point. Is it true that I'm gay? Oh my god, it is. How did you figure it out? No, I haven't tried the upgrade for the Zelda games. Yeah, but most people don't have a console anymore that plays DVDs. Like, you're forgetting is, like, most people just stream everything. And most people don't even have a video game console in the first place, so. A lot of people don't even buy a TV anymore. So there's also a large portion of the population that doesn't even have a TV. Most people just watch shit on their phone or their laptop or their tablet. We're gonna become like the Asian bug people who just sit in their fucking tiny little apartments all day hunched over their smartphone. You know, going to work and then coming home and doom scrolling and then starting the next day. Not having a TV is not that big a deal. As long as I have my desk, I think I'd be alright. Like a desktop, I think is really all you need. Because at least you can eat at your desk if you need to and watch stuff. I mean, most people don't even have cable anymore, I feel like. So it's not even like you need a TV to watch, like, cable. You could just stream everything on your computer anyway. Dude, watching Pornhub on the movie projector sounds like a great date night. Yeah, that's some shit I don't get, is like the couples that watch porn together. It's like, bruh, that's gotta be like some poly shit. It's like, why would you watch porn if you could literally just have sex? I don't get that at all. Yeah, they're probably both fucking fat, disgusting slobs that nobody wants to bang anyway, so they do it to cope. You've never heard of couples doing that? Are you fucking... Yeah, that's a lie. Stop. Chaga Shaka Gaming with the 2. Richard's mating call is jiggling his arm fat. Yeah. Make it clap like my arm fat, girl. Hell yeah.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy, though. Most people who are addicted to porn are married. And the reason for that is because, like, you know, a lot of people have a sexless bedroom or whatever, but also their wife loses any and all enthusiasm to sleep with them. So a lot of guys become porn addicts because, you know, in porn and shit, the chick's always, like, super enthusiastic. And it, like, fills the void that they once had. It's kind of sad, honestly. It's a very evil fucking industry, all things considered. But, yeah. I guess you wouldn't know because you've never had a girlfriend in your entire life. What wouldn't I know? About watching porn with a couple or as a couple? Yeah. I mean, I just wouldn't do it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's like sharing a YouTube channel with someone. It's not something I would ever do. Like, you find a YouTube content creator you like watching, you don't really tell anyone about it. I feel like that's kind of the same thing. Or like certain types of music you listen to. Like, there's just some stuff you keep to yourself. And I feel like porn falls into that category. It's not really meant to be shared. I'm not gonna say what race run. Yeah, the Jews, bro. The Jews are huge into porn. So that's part of the reason why the Fuhrer was not very happy with them prior to World War II. Is because of all the pornographic shit that was being made in Germany. It's like telling your friends that you like white girl pop music. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't really share. I don't like sharing anything about what I like with people. I mean, shit, dude. Every time I make a positive community post about a game I like, I have a million fucking retards going, "You're not allowed to like that." It's like, yeah, go kill yourself, you fucking waste of oxygen. You should have been aborted. I don't know, bro. Like, it's not worth sharing anything. Anything positive in your life is not worth sharing with someone else because someone will try and tear you down for that thing. Like, that's just the reality we live in. Most people are so fucking miserable that when they see someone who actually likes something, it pisses them off because, you know, they're unhappy. So, unfortunately, especially on the internet, that's how it works. Who hurt me? No one. No singular person has ever hurt me. Or people who get mad at you for, like, yeah, for Final Fantasy, or people that got mad that I liked Call of Duty Vanguard's multiplayer, or whatever it might be. It's just pitiful, man. Genuinely. Ugh. Chugga Gaming with the 5. My friends teared me down because I bought the Switch 2. They're like, bro, you're 25, grow up. Meanwhile, they all play FPS and Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, anyone that plays Minecraft doesn't really have a right to talk shit about Nintendo games. Like, that's kind of wild. Keeping a brother down because he's brown. That's right.
I can't afford this shit!
It's what you gotta do, unfortunately. I don't know. Nowadays, there's not really anything I'm, like, deeply passionate about or really like that much anyway, so it's not even really, like, there's anything for me to hide at this point. Like, I don't like movies, I don't really like music, don't like TV shows, don't give a fuck about sports, don't really have any hobbies. The only thing I do now is, you know, work and play video games, so... Which gaming is becoming so filled with the same goy slop that plagues like all of movies and TV shows. I don't really even care about that much anymore. Like, the same goy slop that infested movies is now present in pretty much every single modern Western game, so... You can't even enjoy those anymore. Gaming for a while was like the only non-Israeli form of entertainment. Now that shit's fucking gone. I am not playing Outer Worlds 2. I have zero interest in that shit. Play stealth? Maybe I can. Only thing that brings you happiness is being a doomer and troll. I don't know, the only thing that still brings me joy is like buying and selling shit. That's a feeling that'll never get old. But I don't know, it's just kind of sad. There's no joy to be found in anything new nowadays. If Steam goes down and gaming is done, I'll always have those memories, I guess. Soon I'll be addicted to Coke. Hopefully it's Diet Coke so I don't get fat. No, I stopped watching porn a while ago. Like a long time ago. Probably around a year or so ago. You don't have any other hobbies? No, I don't have time for other hobbies. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? I don't count going to the gym as a hobby because I don't like doing it. I just do it because I have to. So, the only hobbies I really have nowadays are, I wouldn't even say gaming that much. I don't even know if I'd call that a hobby at this point. But I guess, like, sometimes, like, trading cards and stuff. But I haven't really been buying too many of those lately either. So, I don't know. Yeah, join a club. That's right. Join a club and meet the love of your life, dude. It's just that easy. The second you join a club, you'll have 5 chicks immediately, you know, all vying for your hand in marriage. That's how it works. Starting to sound like Raymond. Hopefully I'm not gonna start soy jack sucking a cock on camera. Oh my god. Damn, if gym and gaming ain't hobbies, then I got... Well, it just depends, man. Like, if you really enjoy going to the gym, then that's a hobby. Because a hobby is something you do for the pure enjoyment of it. So, if you enjoy going to the gym, then that's a hobby. I don't enjoy going to the gym. I find it very fucking tedious and repetitive and not very exciting. So, I don't really enjoy going. I just go because I have to. Just like I have to work. It's not something I enjoy. But yeah, a lot of times playing video games just feels like a fucking chore, so I don't even know if I would call that a hobby. Bring my Switch to the gym. I don't know if I can be that guy. I don't know if I can be that guy. I feel like an autistic kid playing at the airport. Couldn't imagine the gym. Yeah. I don't know. It is just kind of awkward to play video games in public regardless of the context or setting or whatever. I don't know, man. You know, here I am pushing 30 years old with my Nintendo Switch sitting out in public while, you know, everybody else is like either talking to their friends or family or whatever, and I'm just sitting there, headphones on, gaming. I don't know, it almost feels awkward to even, like, watch a movie or something in public. I don't like that either. So... You're gonna go watch 28 years later when it comes out? When what comes out? What the fuck was announced that's coming out in 28 years? Whatever. I have no fucking clue. Playing games outside is unappealing to me, but why would you be ashamed to play outside? Because it's just like, it'd be like whipping out a Lego set and start building it. It's out of place feeling. It's like sitting alone at a restaurant. You just feel out of place. You don't belong. I don't know. Luckily, I'm not going to be out in public very much anymore other than going to the gym, so... That's really my only public outing nowadays. Nah, there will never not be a time where sitting alone at a restaurant is not awkward. You're just sitting there doing nothing. Either that or you're just scrolling on your phone. Which it's like, okay, why are you even at the restaurant in the first place? Yeah, you can be that guy hunched over at the fucking booth sitting by yourself, or you could be that weird guy sitting by himself eyeing up everybody else in the restaurant. There's no good in between. Have you not seen a slightly overweight woman in the gym, but the shape is decent? And I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the other people at the gym because it's not like I'm going to talk to them anyway, so. I'm not out there, like, scouting. Yup. Even eating alone at the food court at, like, college was weird, but I had to upload videos at the fucking dining hall because my internet was so fucking slow with upload speed, and the one on, like, the Wi-Fi on campus was fast, so I kind of got used to that. But the whole time you're just hoping nobody else comes and sits at your table, and you're like dreading the fact that somebody might walk up and say, "Do you mind if I sit here?" And you're just like, "Oh fuck, I don't know, dude." Oh god, what's this? You can't force a friendship. Yeah. I just saw some woman who has deleted her LinkedIn account. Guess you can get rid of it. Yeah. I don't know. I have zero desire to have a LinkedIn account, so I never have, never will. I don't need a LinkedIn account. The less social media, the better. But yeah, I don't have any personal social medias anymore. I got rid of them. No, it's not even so much that I care what other people think. It's just, it's weird. I don't know. You get like some... I don't know the best way to put it. It's like... You just get an uneasy feeling. It's not even so much that you care about what other people think. It's more so just like... In the back of your mind, you just have this weird feeling like, yeah, I shouldn't be doing this. I don't know. The way I look at it, too, it's like if you're going to just sit by yourself, you might as well do so in the comfort of your own home. You know, rather than just sitting at a fucking restaurant by yourself, scrolling on your phone. You could literally just take the food to your place and then, you know, do whatever the fuck you want instead of just sitting there doing nothing.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. My girlfriend loves Mario Kart and the Switch too, though. Do you consider yourself a young adult? Not so young anymore. I don't know what the cutoff for young adult is, but I mean, I guess. I'm not a middle-aged man, so I guess so. Here, let's look it up. What age is considered young adult? 18 to 34. So yeah, I guess technically I am. Right smack dab in the middle. And then also Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. So you're worried about pushing 30 playing on your Nintendo Switch, but not pushing 30, having never been on a date. I'm not really worried about either. It just looks weird. I don't know. You get like the looks and shit, which I don't like. I don't like drawing attention to myself in general. So anything that draws attention to me, I try to avoid. How many fake friends do I have? None, because I just stop talking to people if I don't care. I don't maintain friendships unless I actually want to, so I'll just cut people off like it's nothing. I don't have any, like, friends in my area, so, yeah. I wouldn't even have the opportunity to have fake friends. Because I literally know no one here, so. Like, I don't even have coworkers in this area, so. Then secretly move away and go to the hotties? Where are the hotties, bro? Where does one find the hotties? I don't really think it's a good time to move to Israel. South America, we have a different definition of hotties, so I'm not looking for some exotic pussy, bro. I'm good. Thailand. Dude, I've said it before. The most attractive Thailand women are all men. And that's the scary part, bro. The lady boys low-key be looking more feminine and appealing than the fucking women of Thailand. They're beastly. You lived in Thailand for 3 years, what Griff says is true. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I've never seen an attractive Thai woman. Like, I'm just going to throw that out there. You know, call me racist if you want, but anytime I see the word Thai next to, like, a woman, it's just like, yeah, no, not attractive. I don't know. I'm just not attracted to Asian facial features, so they don't do anything for me. They really don't do anything for me. Nah, I don't really like Japanese or Korean women either that much. I don't. It's just not my bag, baby. Raging Boy with the 10, been taking cooking lessons every Tuesday. It's been great learning how different ingredients complement each other. I thought I'd hate it, but it's fun as fuck.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't mind cooking, but I don't do it very often. I just do batch cooking. So, and usually it's just basic shit. Yeah, Russian women are attractive. The problem is they live in Russia. So, it doesn't really do me any good. But yeah, Russian women are attractive. German? As long as they're the actual Germans and not the fucking imports that, you know, people love to say, a German citizen. It's like, yeah, no, you're not. Mohammed bin Salman or whatever the fuck, you know. Muhammad, Jihadi, Salman, fucking Islamabad. You know, those are not real Germans, but yeah, the actual Germans, yeah, they're pretty good, dude. I mean, pretty much any white European country has hot chicks in it, so. Other than the UK. Yeah, there was someone, I forgot who it was, but like their last name was Islamabad or some shit like that. Oh, it's the capital of Pakistan. That's where I've heard the name. Yeah, so Islamabad is the capital of Pakistan. There you go. So a bunch of shit-slinging muzzies. Hell yeah. German, honestly, is a bad rap. How does blonde hair, blue eyes have a bad rap for looks? Yeah, all I can tell you is, like, there was a German cruise ship that was parked next to my cruise ship one time, and I would say 90% of the German chicks that were in my desired age range were all very attractive, so. And, like, 0% of them were fat. Chaga Shaka Gaming with the 5. Aren't you worried of ending up like Richard and dating the single mom? No, I'd never date a single mom. I don't have to worry about something that'll never happen. Like, I will never date a single mom, regardless, so it doesn't matter. That's like an unnecessary fear, because it's just, it ain't gonna happen. It's like being afraid of the tooth fairy coming and, you know, stealing my anal innocence. Like, no, it's just not an actual reality that could ever occur. And then I bet the Switch 2 got stuck in his fat rolls when he unboxed. Possibly. It's like the Joy-Con guy who shoved it up his ass to play 1-2 Switch. He shoved it in his fucking meat curtain. Yeah, dating in Europe isn't that hard when you're in the right place. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know really anything about Europe that much when it comes to that type of stuff. I've never been to Europe, and probably at this rate, I probably never will. I don't know. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. DSP Final Fantasy 13 Fire Alarm greater than RTUSA ASMR. What, you don't like hearing a fat guy heavily breathe while unboxing niche tech products like a mini PC?
I can't afford
What gives,
this
bro? I'm in the wrong place. My Tinder's drier than the Sahara Desert, I guess. Tinder's bad for my area. Nah, it's probably just you're an average looking guy, so unfortunately that means no matches. Yeah, well, they throttle your account even if you do buy premium, so... What do Europeans like to do? Is it drink and watch football? Well, in Europe, it's a lot more like social society and shit. Like, they go out to eat a lot. They go out and, like, we'll just go and, like, sit at the... I don't know. It's a lot more social than, like, North America, I guess is the way to put it. Like, there's still a sense of community in a lot of places. Family is still very important in a lot of the countries. So... it's much more community-based, I guess is the answer. Chugga Gaming with the 2. Griffin's gonna remain celibate. I have for several years of my life. So, yeah, it's... honestly, I don't really even give a shit that much. Like, that part doesn't even bother me. I don't care about going out and getting laid or whatever. I'm much more motivated to, like, you know, have a family and shit than just get my dick wet. Yes, in cities not so much anymore, but in villages, yeah. Well, in the cities, it's becoming the fucking Middle East, so... you know, the Rothschilds need their population increase to make sure the central bank's currency is backed up with the population. That's the fucked up part with this whole mass immigration shit, is basically the central banks, which are not owned by the actual countries of which they print the money for, you know, basically loan out money on the promise of the government to have a certain number of population increase every single year. So if the native population doesn't have enough kids, then they're like basically not legally obligated, but financially obligated to import a certain number of people in order to keep the central bank happy, which is pretty fucked up. Yeah, if we ever want real change in the world, we're gonna have to haul out all these central bank guys and just fucking hang them. It's the only way it's ever gonna get fixed. Burn those fuckers at the cross. Crucify them and burn them alive. It's the only way we're ever getting back to normal. Every single one of them. Almost every single issue you can point to in the modern world goes back to the central banking. So... I've been married? Yeah, no. Absolutely not. Dude, the last time I've actually, like, talked to a woman that's not, like, a service worker, like, you know, like a waitress or somebody working at, like, a cash register or something, that's not family or work-related, or, like, you know, somebody at, like, a store, was, like, back in college, so, yeah, no. That was years ago? Yup. Many years ago. Like back in 2019, probably. Or maybe 2018, I'm not sure. Flubble Nugget with the 2. Griffin's been married to Mrs. Gaming for 20 plus years. So I got married when I was 7. Rip. I was groomed, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just ever since I have, I guess, come of age, I've never been sex motivated at all, so I don't really care that much about it. But yeah, I found that too. Most women are boring as fuck. Low T? I don't think so, but maybe. Like, really the only point in dating nowadays, like, aside from the obvious thing of, like, having kids and starting a family and shit like that, is just so you have someone to do stuff with. Like, that's literally it. It's like a built-in friend, essentially. That's really what it feels like dating basically is now. It's like a replacement for just having, like, a default go and do shit with someone type person. I don't know, bro. I feel like that's really the only reason to date other than, you know, eventually possibly getting married and having kids is, you know, it's just like someone who's like built into your life to go out to eat with or go to like, I don't know, a concert or whatever. Like just go and do stuff, which my issue is I don't want to go do stuff. So that's probably why I'm not motivated. There's not really anything I want to do. So I'm not like super motivated to start dating. I feel like people are forced to be boring due to having to work all the time. I don't even think it's that, bro. It's like there's not really any aspects of life that are super exciting anymore. There's just really nothing, to put it bluntly. It's just consumer shit. That's it. Everything is based on consumption and just extracting as much money from you as possible. That's it. So unless you have a ton of money, there's not really anything exciting or interesting you can do. Like what? You get to go home and watch Netflix, or you get to go to, like, maybe get food, or like, I don't know. You have to have a lot of money to do anything anymore. Like, most people can't even afford to go on a vacation. And even then, is there even anywhere worth going to, is the other question. Because if you don't like the beach, then there's not really anywhere worth visiting. I feel like the pandemic fucked a lot of people up or made them really figure out what's most important. No, I think it's the opposite, man. I think it made a lot of people forget what's important to them because they just started, you know, replacing every aspect of life with just, you know, what they have immediately accessible in their apartment. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind going to Rome, but the thing is, bro, it's like overrun with immigrants now. It's super packed. It's not safe. It's dirty. I don't know. I don't have, like, the travel bug, personally. Like, there's not really any part of me that likes traveling. I don't fucking like being away from my shit. And I don't like having to pack. I don't like having to deal with people. I don't know. So, and it's not even like, you know, most people's ideal vacations, like going to some beach or something. It's like, I don't even like the beach. So, most touristy type places I don't even like by default. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, other than like collectibles and shit, which even that I'm kind of getting burnt out on. There's really not much to buy. I'm just buying stuff to sell at this point. I don't even personally like the stuff I'm buying for the most part. Yep, everything is a multicultural hellhole now. And if it's not, you have to have so much money to get into it, it's not even worth thinking about. Like, for example, if I wanted to join a country club where I live, it's like $60,000 a year. And I don't play golf or anything like that, so it'd just be a complete waste of money. Yup, same here, man. The only excitement I've had recently is like for the Nintendo Switch, so. Which even that, you know, it's minimal compared to other stuff in the past. Yeah, well, once I get on the 5-year waiting list, pay my $180,000 joining fee, and then $60,000 a year membership, then yeah, maybe I could flirt with some rich chicks at the country club. If I even went. That's the other thing. Is would I even feel like going if I joined? Probably not. Because it's not like I play golf or anything, so it's like, what would I even do there? Go eat? I don't need to join a country club to go eat. I don't know, man. It's just, there's really nothing I want to do, and that's the problem. It's like, oh yeah, go out and do stuff. It's like, there's nothing to fucking do. There's nothing, I don't know. It's just very boring. You know, I'm not a sports guy either, so I don't even care about that type of shit. I don't know, bro. It just feels like there's like two different realities. You know, you just have the mass consumer mentality where they enjoy their sports ball, going to bars and restaurants, going to the beach, you know. It's like literally just like there's literally the Goyim class, for lack of a better term. Like literally the fucking Gollum goys that just, you know, consume everything they're told to consume. It's like the most cookie cutter, you know, oh, I love watching Friends and The Office. It's like, ugh, they're disgusting. They're like subhuman. And then there's like the people who just hate pretty much everything to do with modern society, and there's like nothing you enjoy. That's like the two, I guess, classes you can fall into now. It's like literally the mindless consumer drone that just likes everything popular, or the people who are just fucking sick of like modern civilization. I don't know, man. There's no in between at this point. Like, there's just no aspect of modern life I want to interact with. I don't think it's a scam. It's made. Oh, you're talking about country club? No, I'll tell you exactly what country clubs are for, because if you really want to know, it's buy your way away from the blacks. Is essentially the entire premise of a country club from back in the days, to get away from poor people and minorities. That's why Costco was so successful, too. It was like Walmart for white people. But unfortunately now, you know, you can't even do that because Tsar and his 17 kids are in there. You can't even move inside of the Costco's anymore because of all the fucking, you know, foreigners with their 85 children and extended family. But yeah, that's why country clubs used to be, you know, popular. And still are to this day, is it's basically a way to pay to get away from certain types of people. It's why people bought into like gated communities. It's the reason why HOAs exist. All of that shit was literally just designed to keep certain people out. Yeah, I can't, dude, financially it makes no sense for me to join a country club. I'm not wasting that much money, and I don't even know if I'd be able to afford it, in all honesty. Like, $7,000 a month or whatever it is just fucking bad shit. I would have to get, like, a crazy, like, high-paying job. So, it's not realistic for me. Yeah, you have to be like some really high-paid executive type in order to afford that. Like $20,000 to $30,000 a month, and even then, that's like an astronomical portion of your salary that you're putting towards a club membership. Because I don't play golf. That's the other thing. It's like I don't play golf or anything, so that's pointless. The only other thing to do at a country club is eat. Which usually they don't even have that good of food, so... One of my family members was like a member of the whatever Congressional Country Club or some shit up here in DC, which is where like all the congressmen and stuff go. And it's not even that nice. Like, you know, the building's fine, I guess, but the food was like meh. I don't know, bro. Like, it's just, again, not even appealing, even if I could afford it. It's just like normie food. I don't know, man. Nothing exciting about it. What is normie food? Hamburgers, sandwiches, pasta, salads, that type of shit. Like the typical normal slop you see on a menu at like a restaurant. The mass appeal type foods. Yeah, no lobsters and shit. I don't know, man. It's just... Food doesn't really excite me at all either anymore, so I don't even really like eating in general. Rather be a good goy and eat a slop than enjoy Mexican or Indian food. Yeah, no. If you want to talk about slop, Mexican and Indian food is fucking exactly that. I have to be joking about what? You get bored of eating? Yeah, I do. It's all the same shit. Wow, I'm gonna go to this place and get a steak. I'm gonna go to this place and also get a steak. Oh, I can go here too and get a steak. Wow, how exciting. What do I make to... Well, recently I've had a bunch of steaks, so yeah, I batch cook, so... I'll just like cook like some bell peppers and then like whatever meat, put it in little containers and then just stack it up in my fridge. So, yeah. Or like green beans or so, I don't fucking know. But wherever you go to eat, you're gonna eat some form of chicken, pork, or beef. Without fail. And there's really nothing exciting about it once you realize that. It's like, okay. Wow, dude, it's the same thing with slightly different seasoning. Wowie zowie. It makes eating pretty boring pretty quick. Yeah, it definitely is better. Yeah, pretty much every restaurant I've been to butchers their fucking steaks, no pun intended. But yeah, they always overcook it, so yeah. No, I've never been to an old country buffet. The only buffet I've ever been to like that is Golden Corral, but I've only been to one of those like once or twice. Food after work is always great. Yeah, I've just been eating once a day now. Usually around like noon. I can't eat fried food anymore, unfortunately. But... yeah, I mean, chicken fried steak's decent. At least it was. I don't think I'd be able to eat it now. Fried food, like, makes me feel like absolute shit nowadays. Like, it literally knocks me out almost. Like, I just feel so fucking tired after eating anything fried. It's really weird. But, like, any type of fried food that I eat, it just makes me super thirsty and then makes me really tired. And I just want to, like, lie down and die. Take my soy pills to make... Yeah, that's right. Them seed oils, yeah. Wingstop does that to you unless you're a minority. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Arc of the 2. You hear Hassan has been investigated by DHS now.
God!
Yeah, I did hear about that. They had his global entry permit pulled or something like that. Due to known terror associates or whatever it is. And Raging Board with the Fun, my brother tried taking my Switch 2 for a sale he made. I got mad at him trying to take my new console. Hell nah. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. I still have an extra Switch. I probably should sell it. Because I don't need another bundle version. So, there's no point in having 2 digital keys for the same game. No, the reason why they are investigating him is because he has those contacts with the Houthis. Like, he literally has friends that are in, like, Hezbollah and shit. It has nothing to do with being critical of Israel. Hassan has, like, literal terrorist contacts that he brings on his stream. He literally uses his Twitch stream to promote terrorists, so... I should bring one to my stream. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, it's not even that it's unnecessary, it's the fact that it's so processed in order to extend the shelf life. It's necessary to have it have the shelf life that it has. But yeah, that's the problem, is just we have overly processed food. But that's the type of slop people want to eat, so, you know, they want their Pop-Tarts, they want their fucking Frosted Flakes, They want their fucking pizza rolls and fucking breakfast burritos and all that type of shit. So they want their fucking, you know, commercial grade goy slop made in a fucking factory. And unfortunately, too, they pump our meats full of fucking hormones and antibiotics, and then vegetables they spray with pesticides that, like, chemically alter the makeup. It's just a fucking mess, bro. Even if you try to eat healthy, it's almost impossible. It's crazy. And let's see. Quirrell? Hopefully I said that right. Griffin Gaming on Chug. I have no idea. It's not up to me. I feel like our food source is the main reason people ended up being retarded and depressed. Yeah, well, I mean, most people eat like shit, so.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yep, and everything gives you microplastics and all this type of shit. You know, men have lower testosterone today in their 20s than 70-year-olds did 50 years ago. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. We're, like, literally being poisoned on all ends. We're literally being poisoned. Yeah, I don't really believe the chemtrail stuff that much. I mean, it probably happens to some degree, but, like, you know, I think it's over-exaggerated. Stop poison. I'm not doing it, man. I'm getting poisoned too, so. I mean, all you have to do is go look at, like, the pictures of, like, your grandfather when he was 21 or something, and then look at yourself when you were 21. It's crazy how different people looked back in the day. Stop lying. You love money. You're a Jew. You are poisoning the goy. That would be goyim. But yeah, I mean, money's your only hope in life at this point, man. You have to pay your way out of the fucking shithole. So, getting money's your only option nowadays. Money is your only option. As shitty as that is, you know. If you want to have a family, keep your wife, you know, actually enjoy life, you need money. Yeah, most people think I'm still in college, man. So, most people don't even think I'm like you know, a working member of society. Like when I was at the wedding, a few of my family members asked me how college was going. It's like, no, I've been out for 4 years. Tim Marco, the 279, is it true that microplastics are in the air? I don't really know the whole science of the microplastic shit, to be completely honest, but I guess it's possible. If they're microbial. I guess it'd be like inhaling any other type of particulate. Well, I shave almost every day, so I don't have any facial hair. Bro, you basically need money to do anything, though. So it's not even being a Sheckelberg, dude. It's not even about being Sheckelberg. It's about, you know, just needing money to do anything. Like, what's something you can do for free? Can someone name me something fun you can do for free? Other than jerk off, because I already know that's going to come. Jogging is not fun. You're a sick fuck if you find running fun. Talking to women is definitely not free, especially nowadays. Rope is free? Nope. Unless you're hanging yourself inside the Home Depot, you're not walking out without paying for it. You'll just steal it? Simple? That's very California of you, PK. Going to jail is free. Technically, your taxes pay for it, but yeah, I guess. Window shopping at the mall. That's boring. So you're gonna go look at a bunch of shit you can't buy anyway? That's more depressing than just not going. Window shopping implies that you're looking for something to spend money on if you had money. So you're still gonna be like of the mindset that you need to get money. So the point of this is almost everything requires money that's worth doing. Playing with your kid. Well, how did you get married and how are you paying for your kids? That requires money too, man. You gotta have money to keep your wife happy, and then you have to have money to pay for the kids, so... Do women look at you, Griffin, and they say, pay up, I don't fat white people for free? Huh? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Xbox Game Pass is technically... Yeah, I said worth doing. But if you're asking if women look at me, probably not. I don't really look at them either. Watched the Dreamcast guy already? Did he even make a video today? Cody Booth with the 5. Griffin, where were you today? Hassan and I were waiting for you in downtown LA. We still going tomorrow? Nope. That's probably a city I'll never step foot in for the rest of my life. Is Los Angeles.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I've never been there, and I probably never will. Yeah, I've heard all the chicks are like hooked on ketamine and coke in order to stay skinny. Quite sad.
I can't afford this shit!
Nah, they don't take fent. They don't even take the drugs to get high. They just take them to stay skinny. That's the thing. Brit with the 2. He's amazing. Lol.
The Nintendo Switch.
We'll see. I really don't care about thumbsticks, Brit. Do you really think... Let me ask you a question here. Do you actually care about thumbsticks and a controller? Like, serious question. I guess we can watch Synthetic Man's video. Yeah, I think the music in this game overall is really well done, personally. They did a good job with it. The remixes are all good for the most part. I don't know. I was maybe planning on playing Stellar Blade tonight, but I don't know. I'm just not really in the mood. I just don't... Dude, I really don't want to play video. That's the problem. Like, I've enjoyed playing Mario Kart, but I really don't have a desire to play other games right now. At all. Dude, I dropped Expedition 33. That game was boring as shit. Yeah, I'm never gonna finish it, so... I've already deleted it off my PS5, so... Yeah. I don't know. Don't really have a desire to play it. Yeah, I mean, what happened, like, this is exactly what I knew what would happen if I got a new computer. It's like, there's nothing I fucking want to play. So, on one hand, yeah, it's nice I have a new computer. But, on the other, it's like, I really don't want to fucking play anything. There's nothing new worth playing. It's like, just every new game fucking sucks. Like, I don't know what to say. There's just nothing exciting about the gaming industry anymore. And like maybe if you get some Japan slop that's like fun to play, it's like it runs like dog shit on PC anyway. You're better off buying it on console. Yeah, I wish I liked Dark Ages more too. But I don't know. It burnt me out pretty quick. I just hate the parrying. Like genuinely, if you could get rid of the parry mechanic completely, then yeah, it'd be a lot better. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's like, other than Stellar Blade being 4K, is it really that different from the console version? No, not really. It's not. It's the exact same game that I've already played twice and have gotten decently far into a third playthrough of. It's like, am I really itching to fucking go back and replay that again? And it's like a year old. I don't know, man. It's over. Griffin Rambling is born. Yeah. Yeah, I bought it. Yes, it's a lot different. No, it's not. It's the exact same game. There is no difference between the game on PlayStation and PC. It is the identical fucking game. The only thing you get is better graphics. That's it. Yeah, the story of Expedition 33 did absolutely nothing for me. The world design and everything was just very bland. It felt super generic. It's a great game for people who have never played a JRPG before. I think that's what it is. It's like, you know, basically for people who have never played any sort of JRPG in like fucking 20 years. They think it's like this revolutionary fucking thing, but it's really not. It's just another fucking copy-paste game, but with fucking Western graphics and character design. That's it. Yeah, it's another Persona 5 situation where the first of something people played, the better they think it is. Mind's Eye is Jeet Slop. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy if you've never actually played Final Fantasy. Hyped for Death Stranding too? Oh yeah, man, I can't wait. Dude, I really wish there was games I was excited for. I genuinely do. Like, it really just does piss me off how, like, jaded I am towards the industry. So, when I was a kid, I used to look forward to a new game every other week. Now it's like, literally, you're lucky to find 2 games in a year that don't suck. Yeah, Donkey Kong's really the only game announced for the rest of the year that I'm like, you know, somewhat interested in. I don't mod, so again, the game is the exact same on PC versus PlayStation. It's the exact same combat, the exact same missions, exact same bosses, exact same cutscenes. It's an identical game, it's just you're getting better graphics. That's it. Nah, I'm not really... The thing with Crimson Desert is I'll believe it when I see it. That game looks too good to be true. There's going to be something off about it when it comes out. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Switch comes out in winter, I think. Yeah, GTA 6, dude. I can't wait. I'll probably... Dude, honestly, like, when that game comes out, I'm almost tempted to just take a week break from streaming. Just because I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't want to hear other people talk about it. I don't want to be asked if I'm going to play it. Like, I want nothing to fucking do with that slop. I literally have GTA, GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar, several terms muted on Twitter so I don't have to hear anything about it. You know, maybe that'll be my 13th reason why, is if someone asks, dude, are you going to stream fucking GTA 6? And then at that moment, I just cock my gun back and pull the trigger. No, I'll just ban GTA 6. I'll add it to the list of banned terms in the chat, so if anyone tries to type GTA 6, it just disappears. It just disappears from the chat. No, someone offered me $500 to play through Red Dead Redemption. Not GTA 6. No, not the original 2, the boring one, the movie game. It's not that it was a letdown. It's just the games are incredibly overrated, and people only like them because they're popular. Yeah, they got rid of all the troons out of the game because people were killing them, and, you know, that's not okay. Yeah, but none of Rockstar's games are good for the right reasons. They're terrible games, but they have decent stories. That's literally it. And graphics. Like, if you care about graphics and dialogue, then yeah, I guess Rockstar games are good. But if you care about actual gameplay, then they're pretty shitty. So if you just want a graphical showcase with a bunch of fucking dialogue and shit, then I guess that's fine, but gameplay-wise, they're pretty shit. Yeah, the Death Stranding 2 glaze is going to be incredible. And for absolutely no reason whatsoever. It's just more Kojima slop. I'll be all over that shit like a... What? A $2 hooker? What will I be all over? I'm not touching Death Stranding 2. I have zero desire to play that dog shit. Kojima should quit making games. He wants to. He literally is making this game, and then his next one is like a, I guess, seamless transition between the two mediums, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Yeah, all Kojima does is just takes a bunch of random shit from movies and TV shows and then puts them in video game format. And then people call him a visionary. It's retarded. He literally just takes shit from other people. It's like, oh my god, Kojima's such a genius. It's like, no, he's not. He literally just steals other people's work, puts it in a video game instead of a fucking movie, and people act like it's, you know, some revolutionary idea. It's like, no, he just takes a bunch of weird shit from movies he watches, spams it in his video games, and calls it a day. I was interested in the first Metal Gear Solid because it was new, and also was corny and more fun. Yeah, I never got into Metal Gear, but I hate stealth games, so. I don't know if I would say that
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Wait, Death Stranding's better than Hellblade. I wouldn't say that. Because Hellblade's over in 5 hours. Death Stranding's over in 50. You have to spend 10 times more of your time playing through Death Stranding in order to beat it. I guess we'll just watch Synthetic Man's video. Give me a second, I'll pull it up. It's an hour? Alright, I guess we can watch it. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow I'll try out. I don't know. This is the thing, is I don't even really want to try out Stellar Blade on PC, because it's like I already have played it. I don't really want to play it again. Maybe I'll refund it. I don't know. I'm just not motivated to play games at all. Like, Mario Kart's fun, so I don't mind playing that, but aside from that, man. Like, anytime I've tried to sit down and, like, play video games during my free time, it's like, ugh, I just don't want to. I would literally rather just lay in bed and do absolutely nothing. A doomer moment? I don't know. It's not a doomer moment. It's just I'm burnt out on video games. I don't want to fucking play them. Like, I don't have a desire to play the game. Like, I don't want to fucking sit at my desk, turn on my computer, and play a video game. I don't want to fucking do it. Like, I would rather just sit there and just pure fucking boredom. And just lay in my bed. And maybe, like, doze off and go to sleep. Or just sit there with my eyes closed. I don't know. Like, it's like that shit people have where they scroll through Netflix for like an hour trying to find something to watch before they inevitably just turn off the TV and don't watch anything. It's that same phenomena, I feel like, where it's just like the consumer entertainment products just no longer interest you after a certain point. You just literally want to do anything else. Have I considered taking long walks off short docks? Maybe. Should join a chess club, yeah, no. Can I say something positive? No. I have nothing positive to say about anything. Not a single word of positivity. A gambling streamer? I don't like gambling. That would be even more unappealing to me than playing games, honestly. Yeah, I guess this one. A showcase of future flops. Why do you never watch Kirsch's video? I don't fucking give a shit about VTubers, bro. I don't watch VTubers. I don't like listening to fat chicks pretend to be cute little anime girls, like, you know, middle-aged roasty
awesome. Thanks,
whores
nigga. All right.
that are too ugly to be cam sluts, so they become fucking anime, you know, VTubers in order to appeal to a fucking, you know, autistic man children. So not really my genre. Kirsch isn't even into synth. He jump simps for her. Uh-oh. Chad asked the brownest questions, man. But you like watching videos? Not really. I don't watch YouTube anymore. I don't even watch YouTube anymore. So I don't even really watch YouTube content at all in my free time. Very rarely will I put something on. Like when I walked my dog, for example, tonight, I didn't even put my earbuds in. I just walked. Same thing when I'm at the gym. I'll put my earbuds in, but just to block out the like fucking homo ass music they're playing in like the overhead speakers. But I don't actually listen to anything anymore. So lol ack domains video below synths. That title just makes synth seem more base. The miserable lonely mind of a YouTube Nazi incel. Yeah, how many fucking buzzwords can I throw into one video title? The miserable lonely mind of a YouTube Nazi incel. Jesus Christ. Did I read my Bible? No. Why would I read my Bible today? I'm not one of those, I gotta read a chapter every day to keep up on the Lord's word. No, I did not. That makes me want to see the video. I don't want to. It's 3 hours. I'm not watching that. Fuck that. That's way too long. It's a troon? Ew, that's even worse, yeah. I'm not going to listen to some vocally fried tranny talk about Synthetic Man for 3 hours, bro. I got better shit to do. Get into more expensive hobbies? I already have expensive hobbies. Gaming, dude, it's so expensive. But, I mean, I don't know. It's not really anything I want to do. Guns, yeah, I'm not a gun nut. I don't really care about guns that much. Guns really are just kind of like, Like, they're fine. Like, I have a revolver, I have a handgun, I have a shotgun, or 2 shotguns. And then I also have an AR, but I don't have it with me. My parents have it, but I'm not really into guns. Cars? No, I don't like cars either. Cars require too much maintenance. So, not to mention I have nowhere to store a car. Yeah, I buy cards, but even then, I haven't really been buying many cards lately. Because PSA raised their grading cost again, so it's like, I'm kind of disincentivized from buying anything. I don't know, man. I already have all the cards that I want, and even then, like, it's like, if I buy anything, it's just to resell nowadays. But, yeah. I mean, that's not really a hobby, though. That's just spending money. You're just buying more shit. So, I don't know. Aussie gun laws are fucked? Yeah. Do I collect anything besides cards? No, I don't. I don't collect anything. DSP is disappointed in only $28 today. Uh-oh. Gotta save the business, guys. Alright, let's see. Let me refresh this. Tony Esquire with a 5. Shout out to all the totally legally illegal residents of California. Shame on POTUS for sending troops to aid in the deportation efforts. That's right. How fucking dare he enforce the law? That piece of shit. And Oski Woski with the 10, mute Brit. Alright. Sorry, Brittany Dick, but you're gone. And Tony Esquire with the 5, I agree with your GTA take. As I tried GTA 5 and didn't get the hype, the only Rockstar game I like is Max Payne. I may try Mind's Eye. I've heard that's really bad, so just be careful. Apparently it runs like absolute shit, so... You might be able to get that for pretty cheap pretty soon. Oh yeah, I've seen like the old like luxury auctions for cars and stuff, like the Barrett Jackson stuff. Yeah, one of my friends in high school, his dad and him used to go to those, and they used to get pretty good deals. So he was big. His dad was like big into collecting cars. But I don't really have the money, interest, or space to collect cars. I don't really have a passion for cars. To me, a car is something you drive and then that's it. I have zero interest in cars. Coin collecting? I mean, I have like some silver coins, but I don't really collect coins. But yeah, I mean, there's not really much I'd want to collect. So, I don't know. Just depends. Low energy. Oh, yeah, dude. A secret katana? Definitely not, dude. I don't like feudal Japan. I don't give a fuck about the samurai or ninjas or shinobi or whatever the fuck. Like, bro, I genuinely could not give a singular fuck about feudal Japan. You could do cold approaching and collect women's numbers. How about no? Nick with the 2, I may get GTA 6 next year. I think everybody's getting it next year. Bungee jumping without a rope. But Griffin, there were black samurais, and I do know now. You know, the truth was, it was concealed for all these years.
I can't afford this
Take
shit.
up pet rock. Okay. I should mute you for that comment. Did you hear women are going to Home Depot to find boyfriend because they're unable to find them on dating sites? Good for them. I haven't been inside of a Home Depot in years, so now I know. Avoid Home Depot at all costs. Alright, I guess we can go ahead and start this. Let me just refresh this real quick because it just crashed again. Dude, they really need to fix this stupid fucking studio thing. It's really irritating. The fact that it's gone on this long is pretty wild. Buy more bookshelves for your Funko Pop. Yeah, never enough bookshelves. I've had to start stacking the Funkos on top of each other in order to maximize the storage space. You know, it's not perfect, but it's what I have to work with.
Another year.
Put it on this for now.
Another showcase of future flops. I feel like I say that every year.
Yeah. Bro, what the fuck is that? Holy fuck. It's so ugly. Like, how can you look at this shit and be like, I love gaming. I'm so excited for the future of video games. It's disgusting. Like, bro, what is that?
Yet somehow, the Summer Games Fest, aka Discount E3, manages to get worse each time. Over the course of 3 days, I watched over 8 hours of presentations. Yet I maybe saw 5 games tops that I was actually interested in playing. I'm not exaggerating. You ever get the feeling that the console wars are over and everybody lost? That's what it feels like right now. And again, every time I make these videos, I feel like I'm just repeating myself over and over again. They just don't make games for people like me anymore. It's gotten to the point that it's not even actually worth it to break down each presentation because there was so little to talk about. So instead, we're going to do things slightly differently this time. No, there's no woke counter. It would be a complete waste of time, trust me. I'm sure there's some people pretending that, oh man, wokeness is dying because there were slightly fewer black female protagonists this year. No, the reality is they hid most of the far left propaganda in the presentations nobody watched. Women-led games, the wholesome stream, Latin American games, black voices in gaming. I don't think anybody watched any of those shows. In fact, American
Bro,
games,
look at
black
that.
voices in gaming.
What the fuck is that? That is a genetic impossibility. Bro, what is this shit?
I don't think anybody watched any of those shows. In fact, when I watched the women-led game show on stream, my chatters probably comprised about 80% of their live stream chat. So instead of wasting a lot of time talking about shows that showed nothing of value, I'm mainly just going to break down the Sony State of Play that took place 2 days before the Summer Games Fest, the main Summer Games Fest show itself, and the Xbox Game Showcase. Now, you could maybe make an argument that it'd be worth talking about the PC Gaming Show, seeing as it was 2 hours long, but out of those 2 hours, I don't think there was a single indie game or PC exclusive that I gave a flying fuck about. So I'm just going to break down the 3 main shows and then briefly summarize all the other shitty ones that I wasted my time watching. So without further ado, here's the Summer Game Fest 2025. Now, technically, the first show in the Summer Game Fest was the Unreal Engine showcase, but I think the only thing people actually gave a shit about there was the Witcher 4 tech demo. So there's probably 5 people who want to know my thoughts on that, and, well, honestly, I don't have any. It was just a graphic showcase, combined with almost like a pseudo-GTA reactivity of the world type of thing, which people were supposedly impressed by, but my only question is, why? This is an open-world RPG. Why the hell would you give a fuck if random-ass civilians are saying scripted dialogue to you? Now, of course, you could always sell yourself the lie that this is the game directly reacting to things that you did in the game world or some shit, which congratulations on playing your first video game. But seriously, this is probably a complete sham. In fact, CD Projekt Red
Yeah, they did improve the face.
has already been caught multiple times severely downgrading graphics from initial reveals to release. So if you fall for this, you're a moron. Now, on to the Sony State of Play. You may have heard that this is arguably one of the worst State of Plays of all time. Honestly, I disagree, but given the context, I would say it's pretty bad, that this is effectively supposed
Yeah, it was fucking awful.
to be Sony's E3 showcase, or would have been, if E3 still existed. And instead, this just felt like the average Nintendo Direct, but arguably even worse, because there was no first-party titles shown here. Ghost of Yotei releases this year, yet they showed no gameplay for it. The only interesting games were third-party titles. There's the announcement that Pragmata still exists, though it's not coming out till next year, so who knows. And I honestly think only a small subsection of my audience is interested in that game for questionable reasons. There's Suda51's new game,
Yeah.
Romeo is a Dead Man, which looks very quirky and over the top, much like the rest of that studio's games. We also got to see some more gameplay of Silent Hill F, which, as a Silent Hill fan, I'll be honest, this doesn't really look anything like Silent Hill other than the fog. The choice to move it from the US to Japan, yeah, honestly, I'm not really a fan of that, especially since Silent Hill is known for being one of the more combat-focused survival horror games. I mean, it was one of the first franchises in the genre back when those games were fixed camera, tank control combat games, right? They were primarily about resource management, and just judging by this gameplay, it still looks like combat is definitely a focus. So playing as a
It looks like the same combat from the Silent Hill 2 remake where you're just beating the shit out of things for like 800 fucking hits. You know, dodge, hit, hit, dodge, dodge, hit, hit, dodge, dodge, hit, hit, dodge, 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 hit, hit, hit. Oh, wow, it finally died. It's just like so fucking tedious, man. That Silent Hill remake was fucking garbage. Anyone who likes that, I really have to question.
A fucking Japanese schoolgirl beating the shit out of horrific monsters is already kind of taking me out of the experience. And as many others have said before me, this looks more like Fatal Frame than Silent Hill. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see if it's any good. You have to remember that arguably only the first 3 or 4 games of this franchise are good, and the other half are mid or worse. So I wouldn't get my hopes up. Then we get the announcement trailer for Bloodstained 2, which, believe it or not, I never got around to the first, even though I really like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And I don't have too much else to say. I feel like the Metroidvania genre has kind of been beaten to death by indies, but I suppose if this stands out in its quality, it may be worth checking out. Then we get another trailer for the next Digimon story game. Again, I don't really play these. I actually was a big fan of Digimon growing up, alongside Pokemon for that matter, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, I didn't really play favorites. But for some reason, none of the games have really captured my attention completely. There's something about the...
Yeah, because they don't actually try to be a Pokemon clone, which is what Digimon is. Instead, they try and do this fucking pseudo-anime story game with the Pokemon aspect, like, added on as, like, an afterthought. I don't know. I've never gotten into the Digimon games. I've always found them boring as shit.
Core Digimon gameplay that just doesn't quite feel right. The only one I finished was Digimon World Dusk, where you had to revert your Digimon to increase their level cap and then evolve them again to finally progress eventually to Ultimate and then Mega forms. I haven't played Cyber Sleuth, so I have no idea if it works the same way, but I really hope it doesn't. Many people generally only play JRPGs for the story and the characters, but if the core gameplay is sufficiently repetitive or bad enough, I will drop it. Then we get a trailer for the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster, and similar to the pixel remasters of the classic Final Fantasy games, I can already tell people are going to complain about some of this new graphics because it just kind of looks cheap and soulless, like it was outsourced to some Indian studio. But thankfully, you can pick the classic graphics options. There's a pretty good chance I'll actually play this when it comes out, so I can't really complain. Then we get our next streamer bait game by the creator of QWOP and Getting Over It. It's basically fucking 3D QWOP, but you play as a goddamn soy boy. I don't know, this just looks fucking disgusting to me. I'm sure the main creator thought it was funny to play as this repulsive creature, but yeah, no, this just makes me not want to touch this fucking game with a 10-foot pole. I'm tired of this shit. This stopped being funny over a decade ago.
You can play as Seth Rogen and Sam Hyde's, you know, bastard love child.
Then there was a game that maybe only I vaguely care about, Hirogami, because I'm known as a bit of a baby game enjoyer, and so I'll certainly give this 3D platformer a try. There's kind of some assorted shit that honestly doesn't belong at a showcase like this, like another Hot Shots Golf, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which I no doubt will play on stream at some point, that fucking brown girl climbing game that got like 4 trailers over the course of several shows in this year's Summer Game Fest, Cairn. If you're one of those delusional people that thinks woke is dying, trust me, this gets a lot worse later in other shows. Then we get another trailer for a game that people are admittedly excited for, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. And you might expect me to shit talk this, but at face value, it does look good. But when it comes to remakes, the devil is in the details. Now, I'm not the biggest MGS3 fan in the world. I think it's a great game, but it's not my favorite in the series. That'd be MGS1. So maybe you would expect me to do some kind of video saying exactly how the remake is worse or better, most likely worse. But I'll leave that to the super fans. Just know that if you saw my Silent Hill 2 remake video, you already know what my opinion on remakes are. They shouldn't exist. It's just that fucking simple. Does that mean all remakes are bad? No, but 95% of them are bad. Then we get arguably the first big reveal of the show that Neo 3 is being made. I still haven't played Neo 2. I know a lot of people love it. The first one I honestly didn't think was that great. A bit overrated, but everybody seems to think Neo 2 is awesome, so maybe I'll give it a shot before this one comes out. You guys already know I'm really fucking sick of Souls-likes, but I hear that Neo 2 kind of diverged farther.
How many fucking trailers do you need from a 2-year-old game announcement? As many as possible, man. I mean, just look at Microsoft, though. How many trailers have they done for that shitty fucking Fable game? And it still doesn't even have a release year. They announced that shit back in 2020, and we don't even know what year it's coming out in. Like, just think about that for a second. It's insane. And it was completely absent from their showcase this year. So, That's just the current state of the gaming industry, is just hyping up the same dog shit for the better part of a decade. It comes out and is forgotten in less than a week.
They're from that genre. So I'll just say that Neo 3 looks cool and leave it at that, and there's a demo out if you want to try it. Then we get a kind of depressing reveal as the Thief franchise is somehow still not dead. It's being brought back as a VR game where you...
That Thief game fucking sucked on the PS4. I remember I actually bought it day one. Trash. But there was literally nothing else to play on the PS4 at that time, so...
play as a woman, and I've already heard the cope, oh, well, Garrett's in it. They even got his original voice back. Who cares? You're playing as a fucking woman. That's the whole point. In VR. If you weren't just a set of floating hands, I'd say this is a fucking autogynephilia simulator. But for the 5 people who still give a fuck about VR, I suppose you could look forward to this. Then we get what I can only describe as a Concord-like, which I'm going to call every one of these gross-ass, rainbow-colored multiplayer shooters. It's called Tides of Tomorrow, and I guess you pick a faction, and it's got some kind of story related to multiplayer activities. Who the fuck knows, man? Just look at it. It looks gross. I don't care about any of the details. Moving on. Then we get a brief announcement that there's going to be more free DLC for Astrobot, which I'll probably check out at some point. Then there's a trailer for a game called Sea of Remnants, which is some kind of pirate RPG with a very interesting art style, we'll say. They didn't really show much gameplay, though, so I don't have much to comment on. Then next up, we got the sequel to Journey, which for some reason isn't just called Journey 2. And yeah, it definitely just looks like Journey, but you're on a hoverboard. Now, I liked Journey back when it came out, even if it was a glorified walking simulator, so I probably will try out Sword of the Sea, but yeah, I mean, I expect more of the same, for sure. Then after some meaningless announcements nobody gives a shit about, really, we get to see the reveal for the new James Bond game made by the developers of Hitman. And do I even need to point out the diversity here? An Indian woman, a black guy, and a black woman. Again, for those of you who seem to think woke is dying, this is no doubt going to be one of the biggest releases of the year when it comes out. I wouldn't be shocked if they make James Bond gay. That would certainly be on brand. And yeah, I don't know, this just looks really generic, and there were at least 3 trailers for this over the course of the various shows, because IOI had their own showcase, which we'll get into later, was a complete fucking disaster. And there was even more stuff shown off in a later show, which at the time of recording this, I don't even remember which one, because they've all blurred together. And not one of them managed to sell me on this game at all. I just think Zoomers don't really give a fuck about James Bond. It doesn't help that Daniel Craig was James Bond for so goddamn long, even though I like, you know, at least half of those movies. Not quite as bad as Indiana Jones, of course, but James Bond is ultimately a boomer Gen X millennial franchise. He doesn't really connect with Gen Z, and while millennials still have a lot more purchasing power than Zoomers, I just can't see this being really that popular, unless it's like extremely shilled heavily by all the influencers, which could very well happen. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Then, like I said before, we get a brief reminder that Ghost of Yotei still exists. Nope.
I'm a boomer, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, the last like 3 or so James Bond movies were fucking boring. I don't even remember the name of them. They were really bad, though. Genuinely bad. I think the last one I remember the name... I think Spectre is when they all started to go to shit. Although I didn't like Skyfall. I thought Skyfall was bad, too. So, Skyfall onwards have all been pretty shitty. Yeah, Casino Royale was pretty good. Actually, no, you know what? Quantum of Solace was shit, too. That was another stupid one. Yeah, I think Casino Royale might be the only good one with Daniel Craig. That might actually be the only good one. Which, even that one, the plot is really fucking dumb, but, you know. What are you gonna do?
Oh, gameplay. Apparently, there's going to be a gameplay deep dive next month. And yeah, it's just sad to see that Sucker Punch is finally dead. It was the last Sony studio that I actually gave a fuck about. Even though I had my issues with Ghost of Tsushima, I still think it was certainly above average in the sandbox chore simulator genre. And you know, I love Infamous. I was a big fan of Sly Cooper as well growing up, and they finally succumbed to the woke bullshit just like every other Sony studio. Not really surprising. But now Sony just has nothing left, unless you want to say Team Asobi with Astrobot. But even then, Astrobot I liked more for the fucking references than the actual gameplay itself. As someone who loves baby games, it got outdone by a random-ass indie game where you play as a yellow taxi and go vroom, which that is an excellent game, by the way. I'm just gonna shill it again.
Bruh, that's like the most autistic name for a game. Yellow taxi, go vroom. Vroom. It just literally sounds like some shit a retarded child would say. Yellow taxi go vroom.
And despite the title, Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom is one of the greatest 3D platformers of the past 10 years. And the final reveal of the show is Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, which I suppose is Arc System Works trying to butt in on the Marvel vs. Capcom crowd. And yeah, I've said it quite a few times over the years, but I don't really play fighting games, so I don't care about this personally. I know a lot of people like Dragon Ball FighterZ, so those are probably the type of people that would be excited for this. It being 4v4 is interesting to say the least. And I can't really say I have any complaints about the roster, except that Kamala Khan is being forced into this, even though no one gives a flying fuck about her. I feel like Disney has a gun to the head of every single dev, unless they're Chinese, to force Kamala Khan into their Marvel game. But yeah, if you're excited for this, I'm not going to rain on your parade, because I honestly don't give a fuck. And that was the Sony showcase. Yeah, it was ass. Let's move on. The next big show was the main Summer Game Fest showcase, and because it was 2 hours long, I'm not going to...
What the fuck is he wearing? Dude, Jeff Keighley needs to fire whoever the fuck it is who tells him to wear these fucking clown shoes at these showcases.
Big show was the main Summer Game Fest show.
He looks retarded as shit, man.
Case. And because it was 2 hours long, I'm not going to bring up every single game they showed, especially since the vast majority are ones no one would care about. And if you're expecting some classic Jeff Keighley cringe like is at every Game Awards, there's not a whole lot of that either. So let's try and get through this in a timely manner. It starts off with Jeff Keighley showing off all of the big games that have released in the first half of this year so far, and goddamn, what a perfect encapsulation of how mediocre 2025 has been. When the best-selling game is Repo, a fucking Lethal Company clone, you know things are bad. The first major reveal was for Mortal Shell 2, which longtime fans of me might remember was actually one of my first reviews for the channel. The short version is it's just another Souls-like. I mean, admittedly, I did like Mortal Shell at the time, but I'm significantly more burnt out on Souls-likes than I was back then, so who knows if I'll end up liking this. I will say it does look higher quality than the first game, there's no doubt about that, so I can only hope that it finds a way to stand out from the countless other games in this genre. Then there's a trailer for the Star Wars Fortnite shit, which I heard actually has given Fortnite its lowest player numbers in a long time, because as it turns out, Zoomers don't give a fuck about Star Wars. Kind of based, actually. Star Wars has been dead for like over a decade. Then Jeff Keighley's boyfriend Kojima shows up on stage, and we are literally forced to watch a fucking cutscene. Not even an interesting cutscene, just a man and a woman talking. The fucking discount snake dude talking to some hag. I have no idea who the fuck she is. What a waste of fucking time. And basically all this is to advertise that Death Stranding actually had its own gameplay showcase a couple days later, which I'll briefly talk about later. Then a flabby hag shows up on stage. She is our female presenter for today, with a questionable tattoo on her arm, no less. God damn, I hate BlackRock and Vanguard. Where are the hot chicks? Then there's a reveal for a game called Chronicles Medieval, which I suppose is some kind of like third-person action game combined with RTS elements. They didn't really show gameplay, so who knows. Then we get another trailer for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and as everyone suspected, it's just the third game in the Sonic All-Stars Racing series, because yes, we got crossover characters like Hatsune Miku and Joker from Persona 5, and of course a Yakuza character as well, which is not surprising. And Iizuka even throws some shade against Mario Kart.
Unlike another kart racing game,
Ooh.
Holy fuck, bro. What the hell is wrong with his mouth? His teeth are like double the size of what they should be. Holy fuck.
this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
And then for the final reveal for the game, we have Steve from Minecraft in a Minecraft level. This really is just turning into Sonic Racing Smash Bros. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna play this shit. Doesn't mean I think it'll be good, I'm just being honest with you. Then we get quite a few trailers for games that I honestly don't give a shit about, like a Code Vein 2 trailer, again, just another Souls-like. Then there's some top-down shooter with some amalgamation monster things. There's a Steamboat Willie-inspired boomer shooter, and some shitty-ass Game of Thrones game. Who the fuck cares about Game of Thrones anymore? Now, the next reveal, admittedly, I was interested in, as Atomic Heart 2 has already been announced. I feel like the first one just came out not even that long ago. Now, I was fairly critical of it, but I was...
Yeah, if they get rid of the fucking puzzle spam, it might actually be good.
Being honest, I was not shilling it, and I wasn't shitting on it, and I really had no comments relevant to the Ukraine-Russia war or anything like that.
If anything, I wanted to like the game more because of the Ukraine-Russia war. You know, I want my Ruski brethren to take a W and wipe the shit stain of the world, Zelensky, off the fucking map. So, yeah, I'm rooting for the Russians, whether it be on the battlefield or gaming-wise. But yeah, Atomic Heart had potential. It's just, holy fuck, bro. It tried to be so many different games at one time There was way too many fucking retarded puzzles just spammed everywhere. And, you know, annoying things like inventory management and that type of stuff. But for the most part, it wasn't bad.
That I just think it was a very flawed game, but I do think it was the type of game that got better the further you got into it. I think the aesthetic was really fucking strong, and it looks like the visuals are just as strong in the sequel. We still got sexy, faceless robot ladies, and we actually got a nice view of ass and titties at the Summer Game Fest. I was shocked. So yeah, I'll admit, I actually am interested to play this. I hope it's better than the first one.
Yeah,
and there's also
critters. And the fucking upgrade machine that wants to rape you.
Appears to be a multiplayer shooter in the Atomic Heart world, The Cube, which is very strange, but maybe I'll give it a shot. I don't know. Then we get a reveal for a Marvel classic beat-em-up style game, which normally I wouldn't really care about either direction, but they fucking turned She-Hulk into an Abby. She had perfect sexy proportions, and they roided her out further. Oh my god, it's gross. Why? I can't escape Abbies. Everywhere I look, there's disgusting roided out muscle women. Then we get another trailer for the Onimusha remake, reboot, sequel, whatever, the modern one. Again, I haven't played any of the classic games, so I won't say I'm personally excited for this, but it does look interesting. At least it's not a Souls-like, I hope. And then we're shown a trailer for Arc Raiders, which I noticed was being heavily shilled in the chat before the show began. People were telling me that this game had like a pre-alpha demo that people really liked the gunplay for, but all I can see is the black woman being shoved in my face. So forgive me if I'm a little skeptical, but I don't even care if this is some good multiplayer. If you play this, you are supporting the disgusting DEI shit. It's even borrowing that like 70s pseudo Guardians of the Galaxy style Concord-like slappa that like 10 games have stolen this aesthetic for some reason. People who grew up in the 70s don't even play video games. I'm not going to say I hate that style or anything. I think it can look cool, certainly, but it almost feels like,
dude, it's retro tech.
Like revisionist history, like they're trying to...
Retro futuristic sci-fi is, I think, disgusting, personally. But, you know, to each their own.
Pretend that things were way more woke 50 years ago than they actually were. I don't know, that could just be a conspiracy theory, but regardless, I keep noticing this shit, and it always ends up being, well, exactly that, shit. So no, I'm not trying this. Don't support this if you have any goddamn principles. Then we get yet another trailer for the Dune MMO, which I guess is about to come out. In fact, it'll be out by the time this video is uploaded. And it's clear they had no idea how to really sell an MMO because they set up this huge narrative about this albino black guy and this brown woman. I guess they were allies or maybe had romance, and now they're on opposite sides and have to fight each other. And then this trailer has 2 seconds of gameplay. This is a video game, not a movie. It's a fucking MMO. Those are all gameplay. Oh, whatever, man. I'm complaining about the same shit I always do. Let's move on. The next trailer was for a game called Chrono Odyssey, which is some kind of action game, but I don't really know what to make of it because this vertical slice shit, I really couldn't tell you anything, like if it's a Souls-like, if it's maybe a more standard action RPG, maybe more of a hack and slash, no idea. At least visually, it looks interesting. I'll give it that. After 3 more trailers of complete slop that I'm not going to describe in detail, we get another trailer for Mafia: The Old Country, which you think I might be interested in because many of you know I'm half Italian. Honestly, my problem is I tried the Mafia 1 remake, and it was a glorified movie game with like extremely linear mission sections, and they don't really show any gameplay in this trailer, so I have no idea if this is going to be more of that.
Even more linear.
You guys know I don't like movie games, and I'm afraid this is probably going to be a movie game just based on the fact that almost everything they've shown on this game has been cutscenes. Then we get, no joke, at least 10 minutes of trailers for games that are not worth mentioning in any capacity except maybe the 7 Deadly Sins game, if only because I've been told it's one of the worst shonen of all time. So clearly it deserved to have a video game adaptation. Then the chick from Yacht Club Games comes onto the stage, talks about how great Shovel Knight was 10 years ago, and they show off their mouse game again, which, you know, is clearly doing like the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening aesthetic, and I really just have no comment at all. I don't know.
Dude, any developer that does this deliberate art style of just making it look like shit on purpose should be barred from ever releasing a video game ever again. Why the fuck are you making your game look like absolute garbage on purpose? Developers in the fucking 80s and 90s did not make their games look like this because they wanted them to look like this. They had no other choice. They had no other fucking choice. This was not some creative decision back in the day. It was literally the only option they had to make video games. It's like the fucking denial that, you know, Final Fantasy fans have when it comes to the franchise, when, you know, the developers say, oh, we had to do turn-based because it was the limitations of the technology at the time. They wanted to do real-time combat. So it's like literally this weird revisionist fucking shit where it's like, oh, if it's old, it's good because it was made this way in the past, it must be good. It's like, no, we have better graphics nowadays. Use them. You don't have to make it photorealism. But like, bruh, this looks like absolute dog water. You can barely even tell what the fuck's happening on screen.
Oh, maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't. Typically, when indie devs don't make anything for 10 years and come back, the new game is nowhere near as good as their old one. My brother, who has played a shit ton of indie games and their sequels years later, can definitely attest to this pattern. So if Silk Song ends up sucking, just know that I won't be surprised. Speaking of the Hollow Knight sequel, there's actually a joke in the showcase immediately after this trailer saying not to play a Hollow Knight Silk Song trailer, and guess what? There never is one in any of these shows, despite it supposedly coming out this year. So don't be shocked if it gets delayed again. And that joke is made for a Deadpool VR game. Who gives a fuck? Then we get another trailer for Dying Light the Beast. You know I wasn't a huge fan of 2, but it looks like this is more similar to the first one, which a lot more people liked, so who knows, maybe it'll be good. Then we get a trailer for what I can only describe as a Sifu-like, some kind of martial arts combat game where I guess you could also grab weapons and shoot people and stuff. The gameplay looks not too bad, for sure. Then there's a sequel to the Scott Pilgrim beat-em-up game from an eternity ago, which I feel like after the recent Netflix show where Scott Pilgrim isn't even one of the main characters in his own goddamn show, I'm not sure how many...
Dude, I watched like 20 minutes of this fucking garbage-ass movie, and I turned it off almost immediately. It was so bad. So fucking bad. Like, I watched it years ago, because I forgot what it was. I heard from somebody, like, it was good to watch. So I watched it, and it was like, dude, this is fucking painful. Like, it's just painfully fucking bad. I mean, literally, it's Cuckold the movie, essentially. You know, what, he has to fight off his girlfriend's ex-boyfriends, and she's been run through by, like, half the fucking town. It's like, what the... So basically, this fucking cuck dude has to fight off his whore girlfriend's fucking ex-lovers. It's like... What the fuck, dude? It's like the perfect new age male slop film of, like, you know, the neon-haired, alternative-looking slut getting simped over by all the fucking normal white guys. It's like Demoralization, the movie, man. You know? Which way, Western men? Do you want to date the fucking Quirk Chungus Asian? Or do you want to have to go after the fucking run-through, disgusting, you know, whore that's also white? I don't know. It's like a demoralization movie, I feel like. More so than anything.
How many people still care about this franchise at this point? Then we get what I can only describe as an ad segment, and then we get a huge trailer for a game that's literally about to release, even though there's a good chance you'd never heard of it before watching this trailer. Mind's Eye, which is also at least published by IOI. So this might be the next huge AAA bomb, because I've seen absolutely no hype for this game whatsoever. Now, I probably will stream most, if not all of it, because I love playing middleware slop games, and this looks like it was straight out of, like, 2010, being a generic third-person shooter. They show off the gameplay during the IOI showcase, and yeah, dude, it does not look like anything anyone wants to fucking play. I feel like if you played a significant amount of video games during the PS3 360 generation, you played like 20 games just like this. I guarantee you this is the next big industry flop. And we get a minor little reveal that the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination is Mads Mikkelsen's character from Casino Royale. I guess that's kind of cool. There is a strange appeal to killing famous people in Hitman. I don't know why they've done that so many times, but I guess it's kind of cool. I wish there wasn't the FOMO element. You only have like a month to do the mission, then they remove it. That really sucks. Then finally, after another few slop trailers, we get another actually interesting game, Ill, a first-person shooter horror game that has dismemberment like Dead Space. And while the actual gameplay does look a bit too slow, that could be just for the trailers, I don't know, I have to admit, it does look good. Then we get a bunch more slop trailers with the only notable things happening being that, one, we are lied to and told that they're not going to show Resident Evil 9, and two, the announcement for the next Fighter Pass characters for Street Fighter 6 is done by a guy dressing in drag. Yeah, it wouldn't be fucking Capcom without some of this gay shit. Among the slop trailers was a woo tag. Yeah, it wouldn't be fucking Capcom without some of this gay shit.
Alright, I thought that was a... So, what I thought this said was move the N and the I right here, and then get rid of this I, and that's an O. I was like, bro, there's no way.
Among the slop trailers was a Wu-Tang Clan game. I'm not making this up. It seems fake. It's not fucking...
Dude, who the... Alright, I have an honest question here. Wu-Tang, bro. I've never heard a single fucking song from those fucking retards. And it's like the most overhyped slop, I feel like, ever. Like, you constantly hear the name Wu-Tang, but I've never heard a single fucking song from them ever. But everyone swears they're, like, so amazing, dude. I don't know. It's just one of those, like, fucking, I guess, boomer hip-hop things, like fucking Tupac, that no one actually listens to, but they pretend is amazing.
Fucking fake. This is like the new Shaq Fu. And then eventually we get a trailer for...
Are they Diddy's boys? Hell yeah.
A semi-interesting game, another like classic cartoon style, kind of looks like a forgettable middleware PS2 action platformer style game, like a bunch of stuff I grew up with, which might not sound like the best sales pitch, but honestly I'll take 10 of those games over basically anything that releases today, so I might give Unwell a chance when it comes out. And then for the only interesting controversy of the entire show, Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games, the guys who developed Splitgate and now Splitgate 2, comes on stage wearing a Make FPS Great Again and kind of just looking like a mid-2000s...
What did that say?
...age, wearing a Make FPS Great Again.
Make FPS great again hand. I was definitely out of practice for this.
And kind of just looking like a mid-2000s chudcore white guy, which apparently upset Twitter. And he tries to convince us Splitgate 2 it's just like fucking Halo, dude, and it's like Titanfall. When's Titanfall 3? And then he shows us the game, and it's the most fucking generic rainbow DEI slop you've ever seen. And the gameplay doesn't even really look like Halo. It looks more like Titanfall with the momentum-based sliding and stuff. And I like Titanfall 2. I had a lot of fun playing that game, even though I played it far past its prime. But this aesthetic is fucking disgusting. This is clearly the DEI bridge, like BlackRock Vanguard type of woke shit. And you're trying to convince me, no, this is based 2000s pilled gaming? No, this is complete marketing bullshit. Not to mention, this trailer is showcasing a new Battle Royale mode. Yeah, when you think of classic FPS games, you think of Battle Royales. What a fucking joke. Then there's a reveal for a Yakuza-like called Stranger Than Heaven, which interestingly takes place during 1943 in Japan. I'm wondering if, there might be some interesting politics in this game, but I gotta say, you know...
Let's hope it goes on to 45.
I feel like Yakuza type of shit. It does look interesting. I'm not really the biggest fan of Yakuza, as I've been asked about 1,000 times over the course of streaming. Maybe someday I'll give the series another chance, but that day is not today. And then for the final reveal of the show, it's Resident Evil 9, and, you know, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, but yeah, this is not selling me. Not at all. I know the super fans are all excited, like, dude, Resident Evil Outbreak is canon! It's Alyssa Ashcroft's daughter, and you're exploring a post-apocalyptic Raccoon City, basically. I mean, I can applaud them for trying something different, for sure. I'm glad it's not another remake that is no doubt worse than the original. In some cases, completely butchering the original. Looking at you, Resident Evil 3 Remake. But I don't know, Capcom has already disappointed me too many times in the past 7 or 8 years, so I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see if it's any good. I don't have anything else to say about it. And that was the Summer Game Fest main showcase. 2 hours and...
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't watch that.
Again, there's maybe 3 games that I really cared about. Now, basically every single other show that...
Bro, what in the fuck is this? Come on, bro. Hello, pretty lady.
was between this and the Xbox Game Showcase was complete shit, and there's basically nothing to talk about. I mean, they showed, well over 100 indie games, I think, over the course of, probably 10 hours of presentations. That I didn't even bother watching 3 or 4 of them. But I think you can just tell by the names that none of this shit was worth your time. I mean, Day of the Devs, Woman-Led Games, Wholesome Game Stream, Latin American Game Showcase, there's an Australian Game Showcase. Need I go on? This is clearly just fucking diversity shit. So if you deluded yourself into thinking woke is
oh my god
dead, as someone who forced himself to watch the woman-led game show,
who even watches this? Like, bro, I'm sorry, if you are a man and you're watching a woman that looks like this, just kill yourself now. You serve zero purpose in this world. Stop propping up these disgusting fat hogs. Holy shit. I mean, how the fuck are you even still alive? Just kill yourself, please. Kill yourself if you unironically watch this disgusting thing. You are subhuman beyond subhuman. It's just, genuinely, you serve zero purpose on this earth.
Oh, it's far from fucking dead, dude.
Remove yourself from it immediately. Not even in Minecraft. Right now.
And speaking of dead, the actual live streams themselves were dead.
I genuinely could not understand these fucking disgusting hogs that get propped up by these guys. I don't fucking get it at all. The men that watch that type of shit do not deserve to breathe. That's all I can say. That is disgusting. Genuinely disgusting.
My chat completely
and you know it's men that are the ones watching her too. Ugh. It just genuinely pisses me off, bro. I hate what this world has become.
Took over the woman-led games live stream chat. We were about 80% of the people talking in there. I'm not even joking. Just look at this. No one gave a single fuck about any game that was shown on Saturday. I wouldn't be surprised if over half the projects shown, if not most of them, were completely funded by a mysterious investment firm or by a government.
All right,
now,
awesome.
there was
Thanks, nigga.
one game I saw that I'm sure all of you guys want me to talk about, so we will cover that briefly. A little Afrofuturism game called Relooted, where you play as one of these lovely Wakandans who have decided they're going to steal back day culture from all the museums that have illicitly gotten their hands on African cultural artifacts stolen by the colonizers. So it's a game about black people where you steal shit. But I guess it's fine if
I'ma steal my mud figure and wooden mask back. That's right, white boy. What you gonna do now?
if it belonged to your ancestors, not your direct blood relatives. No, that doesn't matter. They were black, you're black. That means they're yours. They belong to you by right. So use your futuristic Wakanda technology.
That's right, it was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
To steal artifacts from museums. What a great game concept, not woke at all. And yes, this is being developed in South Africa. And also, yes, there's a few white people on the dev team that will no doubt be dead by the time this game releases. So that was by far the most woke thing of the show, bar
True.
none. I honestly have nothing to say about this at all that wouldn't just get me banned, but it is amusing, to say the least. And to briefly touch...
Wait, hold on. Date found Haitian voodoo fetish. Oh my god. Yeah, remember when all those fucking shills for South of Midnight were saying that it represented Southern culture? And remember when I said that no, voodoo magic comes from fucking Haiti? I rest my case. They know nothing about what they speak.
That wouldn't just get me banned, but it is amusing, to say the least. And to briefly touch on the IOI game showcase, yeah, it was completely fucked. The audio was broken. It's clear that IOI has already accepted that Mind's Eye is going to be a huge bomb. I mean, if you watch the gameplay, again, literally just looks like a generic third-person shooter from 2010. Of course, with more diversity than 2010, but I digress. Honestly, it just reminded me of a classic E3 disaster with the tiny showroom, the cringe, the bad games. You might be wondering what I thought of the Future Game Showcase, which was technically not part of the Summer Game Fest. Yeah, I don't really have much to say other than Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey were being cringe lords. Not too surprising there. They showed off...
Dude, what is it with women wearing these disgusting, oversized jeans now? Has anyone else noticed this? I've seen them everywhere in public. Like, women are wearing, like, these fucking massive, baggy-ass jeans. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Looks like shit. They literally look like, you know, what a homeless person would find at a thrift store just so they have something to wear instead of sitting there naked. It looks horrid, man.
Then Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey were being cringe lords. Not too surprising there. They showed off a Bioshock-like where you use blood to fuel your gun.
Dude, women were not wearing that in 2001.
Called Creasol Theater of Idols. That I probably will try out, but other than that game, the only games that caught my attention were there's an Expanse game in development, which I used to really like that show.
It's not even like hiding the female figure. It's more so the fact that it's just ugly. Like, wear some normal sweatpants or something. You don't have to wear like fucking skinny jeans, but that shit looks like it's like 10 sizes too big.
Until season 4, and there's another Forspoken-like with a brown female protagonist that I'll no doubt try because I have to play all of those games. And there's also a couple indies that caught my attention. Ground Zero is a Resident Evil-like that looks pretty solid, and Hark of Ghoul is another one of those PS1 style aesthetic, first-person melee combat action with magic type of game, like a Kingsfield sort of thing it looks like. But that's pretty much it. An hour and 45 minutes a show, and I can barely name any games that were even vaguely interesting. So now that we've got all that out of the way, let's get to the last show that anyone cares about, the Xbox Game Showcase. Again, if you're one of those people who thought woke was on the decline, you're going to be severely disappointed in Microsoft after you see this. It starts off with a trailer for Outer Worlds 2, which I have gone on record to say many times that the first game was mediocre, despite any revisionist history from Redditors. The whole game was basically just capitalism bad, and the shooting was very mediocre. The writing was, you know, millennial humor, to put it lightly. And probably my most defining memory from playing that game is getting cucked by a lesbian. Isn't that a great thing to remember? Yes, Parvati, the only likable female character in the game, is a lesbian, and you help her go on a fucking date. A proud cuck, the Outer Worlds protagonist was. I fucking hate Outer Worlds, but even saying that, I have to admit, Outer Worlds 2 will likely be better than Starfield. Isn't that sad? But it's a very, very low bar. There was also a direct for the game immediately after the showcase that I'm not going to talk about, which basically just showed more gameplay and your companions and stuff. And yeah, I mean, it's just diversity, woke slop, future, capitalism bad, from arguably the biggest corporation on the planet. So, you know, good shit. Next up is a trailer for High on Life 2, which I'm shocked that game is getting a sequel, especially without Justin Roiland, I assume. Now, I actually didn't think the first one was that bad, even though it was horrifically unfunny, with it only making me laugh 3 times over the entire course of the game, 2 of them being directly involved in just murdering NPCs, and the third being a retard voice. Let's do it! Let's do it! So I can't exactly say I'm excited. Next up, we get a game in the A Plague Tale universe featuring a light brown female protagonist, notably showing no gameplay, so you know it's worth pre-ordering. Then for the most baffling reveal of the show, we get the Xbox Handheld that's being made by Asus. This thing apparently is $800. Has Microsoft forgotten the amount of back...
$900. $900. That's how much the current Ally X is. So my guess is it's going to be the same price, if not more. But yeah, either way.
Clash that Nintendo got for the Switch 2. Now, granted, I do think this is meant to be a luxury item, more like a direct competitor with the Valve Steam Deck than anything, but come the fuck on, man. I feel like this is something that appeals to almost nobody, because if you have a Steam Deck, you probably can already play most of Xbox's lineup. Either way, I can't say I care about it personally on any level. Then we are once again reminded that Sarah Bond is the president of Xbox, and suddenly all these diverse female protagonists make sense. I'm so glad she's running Xbox into the ground, so we all know who to blame.
Exactly.
When shit hits the fan. Granted, it's being subsidized by Microsoft, so I guess Xbox can't ever truly die, no matter how bleak things get. And then we get a trailer for some vampire game that looks so generic, I'm not going to say its name. And up next, a game I'm actually kind of interested in, Super Meat Boy 3D. Meat Boy and later Super Meat Boy were classic indie platformers back in the day, back when the genre wasn't oversaturated to hell. Now, from what I understand, Edmund McMillan is not involved in this in any fashion, so it might be complete shit. Who knows? But I'm certainly going to try it, especially since I'll try basically any 3D platformer. Next trailer was for Ninja Gaiden 4, which I absolutely will be playing, and don't worry, I will try to fix Ninja Gaiden Sigma in the next couple days, so I can finish that on stream. But yeah, it looks good. Hopefully Platinum Games still has it just enough to make this combat compelling, because their last, like, several titles have been mediocre from what I hear. Then after a trailer for Indiana Jones DLC that I doubt anyone will buy, we get probably the most strange reveal of the entire Summer Game Fest. Game Freak's next game. You know,
this shit looks so bad, bro. The frame rate is terrible.
The developers of Pokemon are making what appears to be a Sekiro-like with far better graphics than they've ever put in any game before. Like, they actually put real effort into this, whereas Pokemon gets to be a buggy, fucking worse than GameCube-looking mess. And I'm not even saying that as an exaggeration, because Genius Sonority, the guys who made Pokemon Coliseum and XD, those games have way more effort put into them than any of the 3D
Yeah, Pokemon XD has aged better than the Switch Pokemon games.
Pokemon games. But no. Game Freak proves they could make a good game if they wanted to. What a goddamn joke. But yeah, Beast of Reincarnation actually looks pretty good. I'll probably give it a chance. Next up is another trailer for Clockwork, which was revealed, I can't remember if it was the Game Awards or maybe last year's Summer Game.
Yeah, no Pikachu, no bye.
Game Fest, which is a steampunk kind of like BioShock Infinite looking RPG, and apparently it's got time travel. Always love me some time travel. That never makes a shitty plot ever. And I don't want to be too negative on this because at least it's a game that looks different, but it's one of those RPGs where the main character has voice acting, you know, like Fallout 4. And we all know that it's a great formula for good writing and player choice. As people have pointed out a bunch of times in both Fallout 4 and in Cyberpunk 2077, most of your choices are just yes, sarcastic yes, question, and no, right? And I imagine it'll be much the same in Clockwork. It seems like the shooting at least might be decent, but when it comes to RPGs, I just want a compelling story, an immersive universe, and good characters. That should be the most important thing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like any of that is put as a focus in this trailer. If anything, the characters have the quirky Reddit fake edginess, where a dude just bashes a guy in the head and we're supposed to pretend it's normal. That's not dark, that's not gritty, that's not serious, that's cartoon shit. But whatever, let's move on. Then the president of content at Xbox comes out. His name is unironically Matt Booty, by the way. He talks about how great it is that Xbox franchises are influencing film and TV, like the Fallout show, and look at all these great games they've released lately. Another Call of Duty, the worst in the new Doom trilogy, fucking Avowed, which is actual trash. Oh, and of course, they showed the chicken jockey from Minecraft. Time to go Crimer mode on your local theater. Wow, Xbox is doing so great, guys. And then they show a trailer for Grounded 2. I forgot the first one even came out. That's one where you get shrunk to the size of ants and, I don't know, do whatever the fuck you're supposed to do. It's some co-op multiplayer garbo. Then we see another trailer for Chronos, The New Dawn, which is Bloober Team's next game. As you already know, I despise Bloober Team's take on Silent Hill 2, so I will make it my mission to review this. Just judging on the short bit of gameplay here, it seems like Ill is going to be a better game in a similar genre, so you should probably check that out instead of this. Then after several trailers of garbage that's not worth talking about, we get a Korean game that seems to be some kind of third-person shooter with zombies or something. They kept flashing this blonde chick over and over again, almost like jingling keys in a Baby Sensory video or some shit. They finally figured out how to get the average chud gamer's attention to show a blonde chick with cleavage hanging out. Then we get a very strange trailer of a game that almost looks like a Pal World clone, except you get to play as the Pokemon. I don't even know what to make of this shit. It looks like it's for little girls, but, well, that's never stopped me from trying a game before, so who knows. Then for some reason we were subjected to the walking corpse of Tony Hawk. Holy fuck, what happened to this man? And he talks about the Tony Hawk.
He got old. I mean, what? Tony Hawk was like 30 in the 90s? I'm not sure exactly. So he's like, what? Probably almost in his 60s by now.
Pro Skater 3 and 4 collection remaster, whatever the hell. I only played like one of these games growing up. Wasn't really ever too much into the skateboarding scene, so I can't say I really care about this. Then we get some gross like TrueCore lesbian action platformer game. I mean, Jesus, man, they're trying way too hard to like desexualize women in this shit, and there's fucking implied sister incest. It seems like, yeah, no, this is weird. There's even a fucking dialogue option that says you're acting like mom. Oh my god, man, it's so embarrassing. And then, guys, we get to see the Gears of War trilogy is finally coming to PlayStation. Oh my god, I'm so excited to play the original generic third-person cover-based shooter. Well, actually, I've already played Gears of War 1, and I was not impressed, but whatever, that's besides the point.
Yep, it's the worst one in the original trilogy, but, you know.
Then we get a short
Still better than 90% of shit we get today.
For the Persona 4 remake. Now, I think Persona 4 is a really great game, but, yeah, again...
I'm gonna have to agree to disagree on that one. There's no such thing as a great Persona game.
You know how I feel about remakes. This is just kind of a quick cash grab to get the Persona 5 new friends to play the older games in the series, just like they did with 3. The only thing I worry about is that Persona 4 has some problematic messaging in it, namely the controversy about whether or not Kanji is gay and if Naoto is like a trans man or whatever the hell. I'd say it's a safe guess to say they're going to at least tone down the homophobia in the remake. The next
Boo.
reveal is for an invincible fighting game. It looks like it's trying to compete with Injustice, but it has Mortal Kombat style fatalities. I don't think I've ever really talked about Invincible on this channel. I only watched season 1 and I fucking hated Mark. I think he's an extremely pussified version of Spider-Man, except, you know, he has Superman's powers, so it's even more pathetic. I hear he gets better in season 2 and 3, but yeah, that left such a fucking bad taste in my mouth that I really had no interest after that point, and I sure as hell have no interest in a fighting game, for that matter. The next reveal is for Double Fine's next game, where you play as a lighthouse with legs. Yeah, this shit looks like a walking simulator, I'll be honest. This might have had novelty like 15 years ago, but these days there's already like 1,000 indie games doing the same thing as this. I guess the only thing that really makes it stand out is the visuals, but it's got a lot of that like bisexual lighting going on, you know, the blue, pink, purple stuff that I'm extremely sick of seeing by now. So yeah, I can't say I'm interested. Then Phil Spencer finally comes out, and it's clear he's taking Ozempic like every goddamn celebrity. He's looking like a fucking ghoul, dude. Bring back the Chubster. And he hypes up the final reveal of the show. A long-anticipated sequel to a beloved mascot platform franchise, Spyro 4. No, it wasn't Spyro. It was fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 7. God damn it, dude. I was lied to. They told me it was gonna be Spyro 4. I got excited. I wore my fucking beaten up old-ass Spyro shirt. I watched that shitty-ass show, and what'd I get out of it? Nothing. Fucking nothing. Who cares about Black?
Yeah, I hate this shit that they're doing where it's like, oh yeah, Modern Warfare 2 just came out, so here's Modern Warfare 3 the next year. Well, Black Ops 6 just came out, so here's Black Ops 7. Like, it was nice to get a break, because if the last game fucking sucked, then, you know, you got some reprieve. You had a different developer putting out a different Call of Duty. Now it's 2 Treyarch games in a row, which is like literal fucking hell. Because Black Ops 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm sure 7 will be incredibly fucking disappointing. Treyarch has not made a good Call of Duty game since Black Ops 2. And Black Ops 1 was their best game. So it has been downhill ever since.
Black Ops 7. Normies don't even watch these shows. Oh my god, man. I'm sure there's people who are like, well, what about the PC gaming show? It was 2 hours long. Surely there was one game reveal during it that you're excited about. Nope. You could use the PC gaming show as an effective form of torture. You know what? I'm just going to send that video to Guantanamo Bay and just have them play it. I guarantee you it's more effective than waterboarding. Holy shit. I can't take it anymore. I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm tempted. You know I want to talk shit about Mika Burton, but I'm not going to do it. It's not worth it. All I know is that was another 2 hours of my life down the fucking drain. Now, before I get to the conclusion, I want to very, very briefly talk about the Death Stranding showcase, because I did watch like 20 to 30 minutes of it. All I've really got to say is that I don't care about this walking simulator shit. Am I gonna play it? Yeah, probably. Not sure if I'll even review it, but I'll give it a shot. But one thing I will say, other than the copious amount of cutscenes, both Jeff and Kojima crossing their legs like women and all the celebrity fellatio going on, they showed off the boss fight against the discount snake guy, who I guess is a bad guy, and it was supposed to be a stealth boss fight, and this is some of the worst goddamn AI I've seen from enemies in a long time. I mean, the fight literally begins with Neil knowing you're coming, the direction you're approaching from, and in the fucking gameplay demo, he just sneaks up the middle and then stealth kills somebody immediately. They're not even watching where you're coming from. And then the dude failed to throw a grenade like 3 times in a row. The AI's just like flopping around, not even really shooting at him. Holy crap, man. That is some of the worst like demo boss fight gameplay I've seen since like famous E3 fails in the past. So I just had to get that out real quick. This is the worst year yet, man. I'm serious. I know I say that every fucking year. I do. But it's true every time.
It just does keep getting worse, and that's the problem. So, there is no hope. Gaming is dead. At least in the West, and Japan, unfortunately, seems to be following a similar trend.
I feel like my last shred of
Nah, the only way I cross my legs is I put my foot on top of my knee. That's it. That's all I do when it comes to crossing my legs. I don't do the fucking Justin Trudeau nut cruncher pose.
passion for the video game industry is slowly being killed. I'm trying to hang on to it because I need to care at least a little bit for the sake of my channel, because if I'm completely apathetic toward gaming, I can't make these videos. But they are trying their hardest to make me not care about video.
I'm feeling pretty apathetic about gaming nowadays. I genuinely can't give a damn about 99% of video games. Nor do I even want to play them in my free time. Mario Kart's like the only game recently that I've actually enjoyed playing in quite some time. It's quite sad.
Video games anymore. How the fuck did I watch more than 8 hours of presentations and take away almost nothing from them? I mean, yes, there was probably 6 or 7 games that I will definitely play. And, you know, if you count games that I'm going to try to review, it's probably at least 10. But I must have seen trailers for over 100 games. And I can't even fucking remember any of them. The amount of indie games I saw that clearly are made for no one. I mean, that is truly depressing, especially when you hear how often people are saying indies are saving the industry, when the most popular indie game from this year is a goddamn Lethal Company streamer bait game. And I don't have anything against that type of game. I mean, it's fine if you have fun with those. I had fun with Lethal Company, but that is not what video games are supposed to fucking be, man. High budget games are all mediocre or just straight up dog shit, it feels like.
Yeah, honestly, bro, Space Marine has been like my slot multiplayer replacement game. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, I guess that, Monster Hunter, Mario Kart, what else? I mean, last year's games, all the ones I liked came out, like, early. So, yeah, really, those are, like, the 3 games I would point to that I've actually, like, enjoyed in the past, like, year-ish time period. That's about it. Marvel Rivals? Dude, hold on. Do I have to pull up the receipts on that? Let's see how much I loved Marvel Rivals. Where is it? Shit. Marvel Definitive Edition. There we go. I played it for 2.5 hours on December 10th of 2024, and I've never touched it since. So, yeah. 0 interest. This is like my most played game on PC since I've gotten my new computer. Although maybe I have more. Oh, I do have more time in Rebirth. That's not surprising, I guess. Overwatch? I don't even know. Probably a long time. Let's see. Overwatch. August 6th. Where's that 8? Yeah, August 8th, 2024. $10K games in his library, 2 dopamine fried to play 99%. It's not even dopamine fried, bro. It's just I don't have an interest in playing new shit. I have to force myself to play video games most of the time. And when I start to enjoy a game, I just slowly lose interest in it. Like, I've gone back to replaying Dragon Quest XI over, you know, shit like Expedition 33. I don't know, man. I just don't fucking like most of these new games. I would rather put more time into Dragon Quest XI than actually finish Expedition 33. So, there are still games that I like. But almost none of them are new.
With a few exceptions each year. And then the indie games are all extremely uninspired roguelites, puzzle platformers, walking simulators, Metroidvanias, etc., etc., etc. It's the same goddamn shit. And even the newer trend of having these PS1-like games, I like the aesthetic, but it's just done so poorly in a lot of cases. A lot of these aren't even fucking games. Like, remember Dread Delusion from last year? That was a walking simulator pretending to be a Morrowind clone. And man, you know, I could go on this huge long speech about how gaming is dead for the millionth time. But instead, I might as well just explain what I've been doing these past few weeks, since I didn't review all of The Last of Us, and I didn't even end up reviewing Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon, which I got early access for, but I streamed all the way through it. Yeah, so, I don't know. The short version is, I'm obviously losing some passion for this channel. I think that's evident to anybody who's been watching for the past couple of years. And why is that? Well, a lot of it is because I just don't really care about video games that much anymore. Even though a lot of times these days, I'll set aside some time to go play some old good games. Like, I was enjoying playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma, even if people wanted me to play Ninja Gaiden Black instead for various reasons. Still, was having a good time. At the end of the day, it didn't really like re-spark my passion or anything. Yes, the older games are better, but I think just as a whole, I'm finding it hard to care about video games very passionately anymore. When all we have to look forward to in the future is disappointment, there's only so much joy I can get out of going back to the past and playing good games that don't suck ass. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, because it almost makes it worse. Because it puts everything else. It puts everything else into perspective, because it's like movies are shit, TV shows are shit, the economy is shit, you know, the job market is shit, the housing market's shit, the fucking immigration policy is fucking shit, everything's shit. And then you go back and you experience something that's like actually good, and you're reminded of how shitty everything didn't used to be, which then makes you just, you know, kind of angry. I don't know, man. It almost makes it worse going back and playing games that are actually good, because it just puts everything into perspective of how bad things have really gotten. Not just in gaming, not just in entertainment, but just across the fucking board. I don't know, dude. There genuinely is not really anything to look forward to anymore. At all. Let's see. Raging Board with the 5. Griffin, we must end these remakes. Save Final Fantasy 7, of course. Yeah, that's a good example of a good remake, if you ask me. But I don't really have an issue with remakes as long as they're done respectfully when it comes to the source material. And also Raging Board with a 5. RE9 looks like shit, and I'm planning on playing RE1 remake. Yeah, I could not be bothered to care about Resident Evil at all. At all. I mean, 8 was fine, but even then, I found it kind of boring. And Donald Herb with the 5. I'm back. I missed a few hours of this glorious stream. Please forgive me. No. You're banned. But nah, it's fun. I hope you're doing other shit, man. You know? Live your life. It's crazy how leftards ruined everything in the past 10 years. Yeah, dude, honestly. You know, it is amazing how far we have fallen in like the past, I would say 15 years. Like 2010 onwards, really things just went to shit. Culturally especially, but financially as well too, because it follows suit. But yeah, the culture has just been absolute fucking dog shit. I mean, we live in such a degenerate, depraved, just disgusting society nowadays. It's genuinely sad.
Maybe it's just a me problem, really, but my passion for this hobby is dwindling greatly. And so I found it hard to really gather the passion I needed to review The Last of Us show or to cover Tainted Grail. Because, like, at the end of the day, I make these videos because I like making them, right? It's not about the fucking money, no matter what people say, right? It's not about grifting or any of that shit.
Fuck, I don't have the button. But yeah, it's not about the money. It's about sending a message.
I can only make the videos if I care, and I'm finding it very difficult to care about video games anymore. So hopefully I can figure out a way to work around this burnout so that I can keep making content for you guys, because I know a lot of you do not watch the streams. The streams are easy, you know, that takes no effort on my part, so I've been streaming a lot lately. But I do still want to make videos. I think videos are important. This is, you know, a game review channel first and foremost, alongside, of course, making the Gaming is Dying series and things related to that. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of get that out there as a brief explanation. I don't know if I'll review Mind's Eye, but I will be streaming it, so feel free to check that out if you want to see how mediocre it likely is. That's about it. See you next time, guys.
Anti-woke abomination stuttering. Great. Are we gonna get a bunch of detractor content? Mind's Eye is a masterpiece. I'm glad you like it, FBI. $28 out of 150? What do you mean? Oh, DSP. I guess we can watch that. I don't know. It's 20 minutes. You're like synth, except you're not attracted to women with dolls. I'm not attracted to women at all, but nah. Yeah, no, the anime shit I don't fucking like. I'm not into anime chicks with or without penises. Generally speaking, like hentai and all that type of shit doesn't do anything for me. What is hentai? Should I look it up? Yes, but make sure you look up 2 men hentai. Because that way you won't see the hentai that's made for women. Pro tip. Donald Herb with the 20. I've been replaying all the old AC games and I love them, but I'll be real. They were never perfect games, but they are still way better than what we have now. Honestly, it makes me sad because they had cool stuff at one time. Bro, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like going back and playing old games almost makes you feel worse. Because it's like, damn. Remember when I actually used to look forward to stuff and, you know, actually enjoyed playing video games? And it was like actually something that, you know, was a highlight of your day or highlight of the week or something that, you know, be like, oh yeah, you know, life is kind of shitty right now, but at least in a month I'll get to play this. It's like you don't even have like it's just like an entire aspect of your life has been removed. It's kind of sad to go back and like play the old stuff that's actually good. But yeah, I don't know, man. Quite sad. Dude, Matt Walsh is racist. Oh no. Anyway. How is solid rev gonna make me love gaming, bro? It's not gonna make me love gaming. Because gaming doesn't love me. Honestly, personally, video games haven't changed much for me since I grew up mainly with Nintendo games, and Nintendo has not changed much and still makes a game. Yeah, I mean, if you're mainly a Nintendo person, then yeah, I agree. That's why I like Nintendo still, because it's like at least they're still making, you know, actual video games. And Donald Herb with the 5, I'm lucky I missed out on a few games from the 360 era like Fallout, Mass Effect, Elder Scrolls, etc. So I kind of get new experiences from a great gen. Yeah. I mean, that is a benefit, I guess. For me, it's just, even if I go back and play like a 360 game I missed out on, it just, the polarity of going back to like the modern slop afterwards just makes me kind of sad. It's like, damn, we used to have something special here. But I don't know if I want to get into that. I don't know if we want to do that. Let's just say banking wasn't involved in gaming back then as much. So the same problems that movies and TV shows and the music industry had didn't quite affect it yet. But now, banking has a place in gaming and has completely hijacked it to become the same demoralization, brainwashing tool that movies and TV shows have been for a while. I don't know if I'm going to play stealth. Like, I've already played through the game almost 3 times. I mean, what'll happen is I'll start the game and then probably never finish it. So I don't know. I may return it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've already streamed the game through twice, and, you know, I highly doubt anybody cares about me playing through it again. The DSP video? Alright, I guess. We'll see.
Well, let me tell you.
Let's go.
If nuclear war breaks out, it could affect our schedule. I don't think so. I think that if nuclear war were to break out, it would have a minimal effect on my streaming schedule. In fact, probably my streaming...
I don't fucking doubt that for a second.
...schedule would be more solid than most things going on. Therefore, I would be the rock on which you can depend to...
Is Griffin the reason the live stream channel got hit? What live stream channel?
...come and relax and chill and enjoy and unplug from all the chaos going on outside. Just come here and enjoy gameplay. That's it. There you go. It was the same with COVID. Everyone thought, oh, COVID, everything's going to fall apart. And oh, no. I was here for all of COVID, and people loved it. All right? That's how it goes. Jarok says, would I ever bring back
the Griffin Gaming Live? I have no idea. I mean, obviously the reasons I don't leave these videos up is probably the reasons why they got struck. Which video got struck?
DS politics for just one show to address and give your take about all that's happening in the U.S. But if I did that, that would interfere with the streaming schedule. Get it? If I did DS
Was it the one talking about the fucking pedophile bill or some shit?
Politics, that's going to take away from a stream of stuff that people want to see. So, sorry, we tried it. We tried it. People said no gameplay, and I said, "Are you sure?" Because I like to cover politics, and people said no gameplay. So then I did gameplay. Johnson says, "Got a question for you. If you're dating a girl and she's nice, but then you meet her sister and she's hotter, then you meet her mother and she's a goddess. What do? You meet the father. It's John Stamos. Marry John Stamos. There's your answer."
What? Oh my god. Well, we know what DSP's priorities are.
What do we have for dinner? We had big ass turkey burgers. We bought these ones. So previously, my wife had been making the patties herself out of ground turkey, but it takes a while. It's a little messy. We said, I wonder if we just got the.
It takes a while and it's a little messy to make a fucking turkey burger out of ground turkey. What?
The pre-done ones, right? If that would be any better. So we bought them. They were pre-frozen, but they were much bigger than the ones that we were making. We didn't realize this. I throw them on a pan. I'm like, oh my God, how big are these? And I look, they were 3rd pound burgers. And I was like, what?
3rd pound? That's it? That's not big. Bro, what? A 3rd pound burger? That's like nothing.
Whoa, like we were doing like maybe quarter pound.
That's like barely above a fucking McDonald's hamburger.
Maybe even a little less than that. These were 3rd pounders. So we each had 2 giant 3rd pound burgers. We didn't finish them, but we ate them. They were delicious. They were very good. I cooked them fresh. I seasoned them myself.
How can you not eat a pound of ground turkey? That's piss easy, dude. Ground turkey barely has any fucking calories either. You generation with the 5. What is this? Yeah, that's what I figured. Received a community strike for violating YouTube's hate speech policy. I once again lost the ability to upload or post for the whole week. Strike will not be removed. Okay, yeah. See, this is the reason why I don't leave the streams up. This is the reason I don't leave the streams up. So, yeah, well, hate speech, Britt, means that I call a woman a fat cow or something like that. So, yeah. Yeah, even having them unlisted can get you in trouble. So, yeah, I delete them. I don't keep them private or anything. They just get straight up deleted the second I hit stop streaming. You called a trans woman a man? Yeah, exactly. That's hate speech, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, that's why I don't leave them up. Is for that exact reason. So. Donald Herbert the 5. People already blaming Trump for this conflict. Honestly, the West should just drop out of the region entirely and let whatever happens happen. I agree. I absolutely agree.
Lettuce, tomato, pickles, some cheese. My wife had cheddar. I had American. And ketchup and mustard. They were very good. All right, so guys, here's the deal. Please support the stream tonight. And what I mean by that.
Please.
It is the final stream of Clear Obscure for now. We very well may go back to the game for side content down the line. And we may not finish it tonight, but I'm going to try. Please support the stream. We actually hit goals the last couple of streams. I want to keep that momentum going. We're at 14 out of 20 goals hit. Obviously, next week, you guys want to see DSP tries it mod pizza. Do you not? I do. I want to know what this mod pizza is all about. We looked it up. They have thin crust. They have thick crust. They have a million toppings. I want pizzas. I'm going to get 2 pizzas. One of one style and one of the other. Load them with toppings. Delicious. Devour that shit. Live on stream. Let's do it. Let's get some support right now. Let's get our first super chat of the night. Right now.
Oh my god.
Let's get our first sub of the night over on Kick. Right now. Let's get a tip. Right now.
Yeah, dude, honestly, the fact that he's still trying to finish Expedition 33 is exactly why he doesn't get any support. He takes so fucking long to finish everything.
Let's do it. How about some memberships right now to get started? Yes, I'm going to eat both pizzas entirely by myself. I totally won't just have a couple pieces of each, right? Oy, oy, oy.
See, that would actually be interesting if DSP had to eat 2 whole pizzas and the audience got to pick which toppings went on each one. That would actually be a good punishment / reward for a live stream. Like, have your audience vote for what toppings you have to order, and then you have to sit there until you finish both pizzas. That would actually be, you know, somewhat entertaining. Donald Herbert the 2, they all just a bunch of sand.
Nigga, you.
Yeah, I agree, man. Let Sandland be Sandland, and, you know, if they want to glass each other, then go for it. Who fucking cares?
Mod pizza is awful, says Save Us GTA 6. Well, we had Little Caesars. He says Little Caesars is better. We had Little Caesars. I thought it was actually not bad for fast food pizza, but I've never had mod pizza. I want to have things I haven't had. I want to try them. Would I consider getting anchovies on one? I don't know. Because then I feel like maybe my wife wouldn't want to try that one. So I don't know. I would be...
God forbid Cat can't eat a whole fucking pizza.
adventurous and try anchovies. Come on, right now. Right now. We're going to boot the game up. Let's get some support right now. All right.
Sorry, Phil. I think she can go without a little bit of pizza.
It's a worse version of metaphor. How dare you say that? Count reboot, please. I'm going to slap your face for your hilarious lies on stream tonight. Dishonesty is rewarded with slaps. How could you say such a thing? I'm very insulted. Okay. I'd have a broken face if I touched you. No, I would touch you first. Even if you did strike back, I'm looking at the wrong camera. Even if you did strike back, it would be after I've already touched you. So I wouldn't have a broken...
Dude, his green screen software is so bad.
Face before I touch you. You're an idiot. Wow.
Oh my god.
In a battle of wits, you come up with the short end of the stick there, buddy. All right. What a dunce. Anyway, here we go. $9 of support. Come on, guys, let's get some support for the end game and finale of Clear Obscure tonight. Can someone give Sports Guy a VIP or OG badge? All right, I'll make the offer tonight. If someone gives 10 subs on Kick, I'll give you a VIP badge, or you can gift one. If you do 20 subs on Kick, you get an OG badge and a VIP badge, and you can keep it or gift it. It's up to you. I'll make that offer tonight, because obviously I want to hit the goal tonight for the conclusion of Clear Obscure. Thank you to Meconium for a $5 tip. So we're getting a little bit of support for the finale of Clear Obscure tonight. Thank you, guys. Wow, the animation is on my face. Let's move that. There we go. That's $7. We're up to 21. All right, really quick, I'm going to go pee, come back, and hopefully in the next hour we will finish up the game, at least the main story, and go from there. But guys, please support the conclusion of Expedition 33. I will be right back. Someone says their name is Jalen, and they tip me $1. Well, thank you for the $1 tip. Guys, it would sure be great if I could get some more support for the conclusion of Clear Obscure. Let's push forward. Cashier Fink Oa says, should I send a tiny dono now or let it gain interest and send a big one later? You should do both. Send a tiny one now and a big one later. Or maybe you want to send a big one now and an even larger one later. That'd be amazing. I recommend sending as much as possible, as early and frequently as possible. There you go. I know I'm not going to get anything, but, you know. So no one's playing the game? No one's playing the top beat the tip game? Why not? Come on, just 501 to start. Do it. Well, great story, great gameplay, great graphics, amazing music. Like, it's very hard to find a part of the game that's not good when you're thinking about it. It's like, what actually was the flaw of the game?
Over-reliance on parry. Easy.
I'm not sure. I don't even know what to say is a flaw. I think it was just perfectly executed, quite frankly. You know? I don't see any cracks in the armor here. You know? If anything, the flaw is that I'm a streamer, right, who has to share this gameplay with all of you, and I can't just sit here and enjoy one game at a time, and I know that lengthy RPGs are not for the majority of my audience, which sucks, because it is for me.
It's not even a lengthy RPG. It's like, what, 20 to 30 hours? It's like 20 to 30 hours, bro. It's not even that lengthy. Holy fuck. Dragon Quest 11's like 100 hours. Fucking Pedo Sona is like 100 hours. Metaphor is like 100 hours. It's not even 50.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I can't afford this shit!
Chugga Shugga Gaming with the 2, which you slab for Tanga upside the head. I don't think I'd ever even encounter him, so probably not. Not worth the effort, to be completely honest. Donald Her with the 5. We need Weinstein back in Hollywood. It was a better time. Yes and no. I don't know. I mean, at least there weren't ugly women in Hollywood, so that was the one good thing about him. No uggos.
I love this style of game. It's a shame here we are, a month and a half after it came out, almost 2 months after it released. I'm getting the first ending, and I can't do any of the Act 3 side content because no one wants it. That's the flaw, is that, sadly, a masterpiece game like this cannot be fully enjoyed by someone who shares this as both work and pleasure. That's really the...
Yes, it can, Phil. You don't make your playthroughs entertaining. Holy fuck, bro. How many live streams have I done playing Master Chief Collection multiplayer? Holy shit. You absolutely can play whatever the fuck you want on your live stream. You just don't make it entertaining. Like, why not play it while you're doing your level 1 podcast segment or whatever the fuck? It's just, like, insane. The excuses are incredible. I can't enjoy it, guys. You know, I have to do this as a job. You guys don't shower me with money. Chugga Shugga Gaming with the 2. What's your thoughts on Banjos? I've never played them, so I don't really have any thoughts, to be honest. I never really played 3D platformers growing up. Ever. I played Spyro, and I had a Sly Cooper game. I think it was 2. And then I also had Crash, which I didn't like. So, I was never really a 3D platform kid.
The flaw, and that's not any fault of a game developer whatsoever. The game was perfectly paced, didn't have any parts that dragged, didn't have any parts that really had any issue. It's just...
Yes, it did.
A double-edged sword with being a lifetime content creator like I am. You know, I've been doing this now for 17 years, and, you know, I got to take the good with the bad. And the good is I got to play it, and I got to share it with all of you. The bad is we can't see all the content right now. There you go. If anything, maybe the one critique is if you do the side content, you're over-leveled for the finale, right? Maybe that's the one critique of the game. That's probably the only critique I can really give it. Everything else is good. Completely original, right? Very hard to guess what's going on because it's such a deep story with layers upon layers. And rarely do you come across a game that's not cliche or follows a bunch of tropes. This game does not. Absolutely.
Are you fucking kidding me? It doesn't follow a bunch of tropes? Oh, God. Yeah, if you don't play any other video game in the genre, then sure, it doesn't.
Using gameplay elements from so many different RPGs over the years and combining them into this one beautiful...
Using so many different gameplay elements from RPGs over the years and combining them. So it uses tropes, Phil. It's using a bunch of tropes from other games and combine... Okay, yeah. Holy shit.
Masterwork. I just want them to keep making games because it would really suck if they don't make any more like this. Because this is like, I hope this is like the beginning of them making amazing masterpiece RPGs. Hopefully this becomes like the textbook case of why these games are good and people should put time into them to develop them and make them as good as they are. Not a game with 5 million hours of padding and crap, open world garbage that's boring. Instead, a game that has enough content that's all meaningful, that it's worth your time. No time to do the other ending. Maybe one day, what I was saying is, if I feel like we can do it, maybe one day what we'll do is go back and we'll do not only the alternate ending, but we'll do the Act 3 side content. But people don't want it. I played this for almost 2 months, on and off, over 50 hours of gameplay. My audience is telling me every single time I play it, don't play it. It's boring. Look at tonight. Look at the support. Right? Nothing. Almost none. 0. People don't want the game, even though I think it's amazing. So that wasn't even legit. That was an auto resub above me.
Look, these are all the outsourcers.
Future stepdad auto resubbed for 2 months. He wasn't even an active contribution. So there you go. there's this floating island, all these floating things that you can fly to now with Esquire. How much you want to bet there's like, look, here's another thing. That was blocked with clouds. You could go there now. So how much you want to bet there's like 5 full dungeons and super bosses and all kinds of great stuff, right? I bet. So that's what I mean. Like, I would love to do in the future. It won't be now, but maybe later this year if things calm down and we have time for a few random chill night streams to just do some optional content in the game and explore what we missed, what we didn't do. Because I do feel like we left so much out by not finishing all the content, and I absolutely would have done it if it would have been people showing up, engaging, and supporting, and they just won't. All right, and I hope you understand. I love the game. 1,000,000%. This will be in my best games of the year. I'm not going to tell you now this early on if it's going to be my game of the year, but this will absolutely be in my games of the year countdown. It's that good of an RPG. It's one of my favorite RPGs that I've done as a content creator, hands down by far. And you know, I would love to do the content, but in 2025, the viewing audience doesn't want it. You know what I mean? I don't know what else to say. It sucks. Again, let this be a lesson. There's a double-edged sword to making a living, also doing what you love. Because you have to make decisions based on what's going to keep stuff afloat. And as much as I like this game, I mean, look, I finished it. And how many streams did we do? 3, 4, 5 streams recently that weren't hitting any support. Look at that. We got like $20. But I'm still playing it because I wanted to see the ending, right? You know, it just sucks that for bizarre reasons, people will come and support other stuff, but not this game. Again, it has to be the length. It has to be that it's an RPG. Things that I like lengthy RPGs. I do. For those of you who have been here all along, there's some people in chat right now who've been here for the whole playthrough. I want to say a special thanks to you. I understand that not every single person out of the thousands of people in a year that watch me do content can support playthroughs. I get that. But you're still here, and you're still enjoying, and you're still engaging, and I do appreciate you. You know? But you have to understand, it's tough for me. I want to do stuff like this, and I can't continue at this point. I think what I'm thinking is, give it a rest. Maybe later this year, bring it back as a few chill night streams here or there. I'll let you know when we can sprinkle them in. So I absolutely want to explore and check out this content. Okay, I do. Look, there's 2 clouded areas we never even got to access. There's all the
Phil Netanyahu, that or Phil Zelensky.
Things that were floating. There's areas that we couldn't get to that
just begging.
Like there, you know, there's tons. So, all right, and please understand, I will never discredit a game like this in my game of the year countdown simply because it didn't resonate with all of my audience who support my content. Never. The game is superb. The game is absolutely a masterpiece. I hope you understand that. Okay, so for this very lengthy, clear, obscure playthrough, I want to say thank you all to everyone who was here and was a part of it. I enjoyed it, and you know, we shall see what happens in the future. But I would like to go back to it at a future date and play it again and see some more of the content. I'm being told by chat about 20 hours of optional content, including the optional dungeons, super bosses, and more. It's right up my alley. It really is right up my alley of what I would like from a game like this. So there you go. All right. So, Clear Obscure Expedition 33's main plotline story and playthrough. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all.
Yeah, my guess is this is the issue with Phil. He's boring as fucking paint drying, and I guarantee you he made his audience watch him grind. Which, if you're doing an RPG playthrough, you don't want to fucking do. You want to grind off stream so that when you're streaming, you know, you can actually make good story progression. And also, you actually need to finish the game in a timely manner. Because with these story games, you only need to watch one person play it. So what Phil needs to do for these type of games is when it comes out, that's all you play until you finish it. You fucking crank that shit out as fast as possible. Because people watch story games once. And if you're beating a story game a month after it came out, chances are the people who care about that have already watched someone else play it. But, you know, you can't tell him anything. It doesn't matter. You give him the best advice in the world, he'd still spit in your face and say, "Nah, dude. I'm the professional content creator. I made this my career." Let's see. Chakashot Gaming with the 2. Who has a bigger gut, Richard or Phil? Is that a serious question? Phil's a lot of things, but he ain't fat, I guess. And Man in Black with the 5. Hey, Griff, been reading the Starlight Archives. Highly recommend, all about higher values like honor and self-sacrifice. Yeah, I can look into it. I'm guessing that's a book series, right? I would assume. But yeah, I'll take a look at it. Devin with the 2. Does he not consider that he's just boring? Of course not, bro. He's a professional gamer. And Donald Herb with the 20. I found warming the lotion in your hands first helps it soak in better. Gentle circles are key. Don't slap it on. Remember, elbows and knees need extra love, and a little goes a long way. Start small. Hope this helps. I really appreciate that, man. You know, very useful information. Make sure to keep your skin extra moist. I actually don't own lotion, but, you know, I'll keep it in mind in case I ever do. And Devin with the 2 with the retracted message. Uh-oh. I liked Fallout 4. It's the only Fallout I actually did like, but yeah, I did side with the Brotherhood of Steel. So, yeah. They are pretty based.
And I'll see you in the future, hopefully, for some side content. Peace out. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that's that for now. Like I said, I would like to return to it at a future date, but what can you do? All right? All right, that is it for Clear Obscure. We've wrapped it up.
Damn, bro, my L's not even level 69.
And,
lame.
I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. It's a shame we got 20 bucks of support yet again for the game. That's why.
Because that's what I'd want to do with her. Edward Townsend with
All
the
right,
5
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
books are the last bastion at this point. Even then, those are getting corrupted too. But it will degrade. Yep, it will degrade too. Just need the next gen writers to show. But hey, enjoy it while it lasts. I think, honestly, AI might be our saving grace when it comes to video games, because people who are not, you know, let's say, corpo-backed could still manage to make a game if AI can eliminate a lot of the, you know, legwork when it comes to development. But I'm not sure. It's just unfortunate, man. Every aspect of our culture is under siege. It's becoming this degenerate, repulsive, just malignant tumor on society that just corrupts it from within. It's very fucking sad to see.
Say, I can't keep doing streams. I have to do stuff. People are going to show up for and support. It's a business as well as a hobby. You get that, right? Like, it is what I love, but it also is my job. So, it'd be like, if you have a job, let's put it this way. Let's say you have an office job, right? And there's one part of your office job you absolutely love doing, but you can't do it all the time. You're outright told by your bosses, that's not what we need you to do all the time. Sometimes that's good, but if you just do that one thing all day, that's not getting the whole job done. You still got to do this and this and this and this. You have to stop doing what you like and do the other parts of your job. And that's how I have to take this, you know?
I don't like any part of my job, which is why I don't make YouTube my job, Phil. You can get on stream and do whatever the fuck you want if you don't need to make a certain amount of money each day. You know, I get my $300 whatever dollars after tax from working my 8-hour wagey job. So, you know, I get my expenses covered from showing up to work, doing my fucking job, and then on stream at night, I can do whatever the fuck I want to. Because, yeah, I can make money from this, but I don't need to make money. Bro, look at this. 1488. Huh? Loving an office job. Are you Jewish? DSP. Bruh. Oh my god. I mean, it's just nobody loves their job. Nobody fucking loves their job. Yeah. I'm not getting on that whole fucking thing, but yeah.
I did tough through it, and I accepted that there were going to be nights like tonight where no one was really going to support, and I kind of swallowed it. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, it is what it is. I tried to pull out all the stops. I made offers for badges. I did everything. Sometimes life is life. Que sera, sera, right? But like I said, I'll leave it installed. I think we'll probably one day go back to it, especially if maybe there's a situation where there's like a crazy good week or something, and already things are doing so well, and I got a free night, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just pop open Clear Obscure tonight. Let's fly around, and let's explore the optional content, right? Let's do that. I would hope that there will be times like that this year. There certainly have been, and there hopefully will be in the future, where it won't be a big deal to take a night or, you know, every once in a while in a random week and not have to worry about, oh, am I getting support tonight, right? All right, well, folks, that's it for Clear Obscure. I'm going to get to the bottom of what's going on with the camera right there. I don't know what it is, but all right. So,
what if the sandwich shop only served pastrami and Jewish meats? Oh, my God.
Tomorrow will be a very interesting day, okay? So tomorrow, we're going to have a short podcast, maybe like 30 minutes, okay? After that short podcast...
What about porn stars? Dude, porn stars get sick of sex. They have to start taking Viagra because they can't keep it up anymore because they get so desensitized to having sex. So it's like an actual thing, is like porn stars become literally unable to enjoy sex after a certain point. They can't even get erect anymore because they've just become like so numb to seeing like these random women naked or what. It's like an actual problem. It's like an actual problem. Most porn stars within a few years, especially male, like even sometimes within a year, they have to start taking ED medicine because they can't keep it up. And the women lose their feeling and can't get real orgasms anymore? Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly. So, believe it or not, we're not meant to be literal fucking whores. Shocking. Donald Herb with the 5 just finished my 12-hour job. Worst part is more so I have to leave home for a week, but I get a week off and pays stupid well for little effort. That's nice. I mean, yeah, work trips do suck, but I mean, I guess if you get the week off after, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't, like, the thing is with work is not supposed to be fun or enjoyable or whatever, but what Phil does is not fucking work. Him playing a video game is not work. The work should be finding ways to entertain his audience, regardless of what he's doing. It's up to him to actually make the shit he's doing entertaining. So it shouldn't matter in theory what game he's playing on stream. What should matter is the entertainment value his audience gets from watching him do that thing. So in theory, he should be able to play any game whenever and for however long he wants, with little to no consequence, if he was actually consistently entertaining, which we know he's not. Can't even become a porn star. Well, I mean, you can, but you might end up ODing like so many of the other ones do.
We are going to jump into a day of demos. The demos that are eligible for tomorrow are as follows. Hell Is Us, Catch and Chill, Neo 3, Mina the Follower, The 100 Line, and Tenebris Somnia. What we will do is during that podcast, people will be voting, hey, what do you want to see as the first demo of the day? And then, as we're playing that demo, we'll do a poll for the next demo. And it'll be like 3-4 hours of demo gameplay, and we'll see how many we can get through. There's no way we're getting through all 6, but I'm hoping we'll get through at least 3. And it should be good variety on tomorrow's day stream. Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights. I'm going to try to play Capcom vs. SNK 2. I don't know how that's going to go. It's been suggested.
Skillet Head with the Tier 3 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. It's very kind of you.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
To me that I buy the PlayStation version of the game, which I wouldn't be opposed to doing as long as we were guaranteed to find more players, but I don't know if people are still playing it on PlayStation either. It could be a situation where the collection is like nearly dead already. So I guess we'll see tomorrow night how that goes, but I hope you will come back and hang out and engage and support the final day of the week. Sucks that I knew all week, I said I'm going to beat Claire Obscure and no one's going to be there to support, and I was dead on correct. There's even people who normally do support who sat there and didn't support tonight because they don't like Claire Obscure. There's not much I can do about that, folks, okay? All right, everyone. So I wish you all a good evening. I'll see you all in the morning for my final streaming day of the week. Peace out and have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I've seen people. They grade the VHS and the DVDs. Yeah. Anything Pokemon gets graded nowadays. How is he charging for fucking... I love the channel name, Robust Urban Garlic. So he's charging $10 to switch the racer on Mario Kart. Dear God. Oh my God, bro. It's just pitiful. It's so sad. GameStop doesn't grade the cards, but they let you submit to PSA through them. And skill ahead with the 5. Those shows for upcoming games was sort of okay. Not much excited me. I'm excited for Neo 3, and that is it. Yep. It's a shame, man. Like, I remember, like, as a kid, I used to walk away with a list of, like, 15 to 20 things.
All right, awesome.
Minimum,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
At the end of E3 that I was planning on buying. And it's like, you're lucky to see 2 or 3 now. It truly is sad. Like, I remember I used to watch E3 and I would, like, write down all the games that I was interested in. And that way I would have, like, the running list of all the titles that were announced that looked like something I'd want to try out. And it's, like, so rare to even find. I would say 5 to 10 nowadays for the entire calendar year. It's quite sad. You know, the E3 season used to be, like, a true... I don't know, like Christmas for gamers type thing where it's like you got to see all the cool stuff coming out. Nowadays, it's just all the stuff you don't want to play. Would I date the girl with the arm tat from Summer Games Fest? With or without the tattoo? If she has the tattoo, I don't know, but I don't remember what she looked like. Here, let me see if I can find her real quick. If I can find it, then I'll look, but otherwise. Was she at the beginning? Oh, this was her?
Combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling...
Probably not.
Cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Yeah,
All right.
nah. Nope. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Skill ahead with the 5, dude. I used to get excited for the previews in Nintendo, Power magazines, and articles about E3. Guess I'm a boomer. No, you just remember a better time. So, there used to be stuff genuinely worth getting excited over. Like, you would see, like... I mean, think about how far we've fallen here, guys. You used to be able to walk into, like, a GameStop or a Best Buy or something... and just see a completely random case on the shelf. And just from looking at the cover art, you could tell, like, yeah, this is something I'd want to play. This looks fucking cool. And you had a certain amount of confidence that what you picked up would at least be somewhat fun. It might not be the best game you ever played. It might not be super fucking polished or have incredible voice acting or great graphics or anything. But you would go into the store, pick up the game, look at the cover, and be like, yeah, this looks like something I'd like. And there was a pretty good chance that you would be correct. Nowadays, never would happen. You have to, like, do a full 15-minute deep dive review on whether or not it'd be something you're actually interested in because of all the hidden shit, all the concealed issues, and I don't know. Like, you used to just be able to stumble across, like, hidden gems naturally. That is gone nowadays. Because most games, if you haven't heard of them, there's a reason for it. It's because they're either really bad or should just have never released in the first place. Like, I always go back to this example. I knew absolutely nothing about this game But when I saw it at Target, I was like, oh, this looks like something I would like. And I was correct. You know, edgy looking, you know, black and red color scheme, 2 guns in the hand, some demons coming off of it. Like, you could tell, like, all right, yeah, this looks like something I would actually like. I didn't have to think about it. I didn't have to wonder, like, oh, is it going to be shit? Or, oh, is it going to be boring? Or is it going to be a movie game? Or is it going to be a roguelike? Or a Souls clone? Or, it, like, no, I just saw the cover and I was like, oh, yeah, that looks cool. I'll pick it up. Went home, played it, absolutely loved it. Like, that's it. That was the thought process back in the day. It was like, oh, yeah, that looks cool. Same thing with, like, BioShock. I knew nothing about that game, but I was like, bro, look at the diver suit. Like, that's what sold me on BioShock originally, was, like, the super, you know, I wouldn't say glossy, but, like, the foil case for BioShock 2 with, like, the textured cover and stuff. I don't know, man. I knew nothing about BioShock prior to that, and I was like, oh, that looks really cool. Bought it, took it home, played it, loved it. It's just that simple. Those days are gone. Yeah. Or, you know, another example. Bro, this shit just looks cool. Like, as a, you know, an edgy, you know, teen or, you know, 10-year-old, you'd see this be like, bro, Dead Space. With, like, this fucking cool helmet with, like, the light seeping out, blood splatter on the, like, you don't even have to think about it. You're like, oh, that looks awesome. Let me pick that shit up. Let's see. Skeleton with the 2. Look up the cover for NES Ninja Guide. Alright. Let's see. Yup. Hold on. That's super low res. Give me 1 second. Why is it not pulling up? All right, that's close enough. It's not the full thing, but yep. Yeah, it just looks cool. You can tell, yeah, this is an action game with, like, you know, you just look at that and you're like, yeah, that looks like something I'd like. That is gone now. I mean, compare it to... Huh, what's a good game? That's a loaded question. Trying to think of a game that had... Yeah, compare it to that. Compare it to that, dude. As much as I love Final Fantasy 16, it doesn't have good cover art. I don't remember it off the top of my head. It's okay, I guess. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah. I think Remake has a better cover art than Rebirth, definitely. The Remake, or no, the Rebirth cover art should have been this image. It should have been this image. If I can find it. It absolutely should have been this image. Fuck. Why are they all like 240p? Oh my god. It's gonna drive me bananas, dude. It should have been this picture. That should have been the Rebirth cover art. And the Steelbook cover art. They fumbled the bag with the case art. Like, this should have been it. It looks so good. Well, this is a better one. Like, it just looks so clean, bro. It looks so clean. So, it's a lot better than just Cloud, Zack, and Sephiroth standing there doing nothing. '15's cover art? Dude, the cover art for 15 looks really good is... I really like this one. The deluxe edition one? I think this one looks really good. But that's because it's the Amano art. But 15 has a decent case. The worst cover art, though, is the, hold on. This is what's really bad. Rebirth, Japanese case. Dude, the Japanese box art for the Final Fantasy Remake Saga is so bad. Ready? Look at this absolute banger, bro. This is literally what it is. Ready? Get ready for the absolute banger that is remakes. Like, bro, could they have put like an ounce of effort into that? I don't know. I mean, the Integrate one is slightly better, I guess, for the PS5 re-release. They at least added this part down there. But, yeah. Oh my god. So lazy. I wonder what 16's cover art in Japan looked like. Just curious. Nope, it actually has more going on, so...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Bro, the Japanese case is so much
subscribe,
better.
donate, or get the fuck out.
This is what it should have been in the U.S.
Either subscribe, donate, or
that
get
looks
the fuck
way
out.
better.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That looks a lot better than the U.S. copy. This is the artwork that's on the signature card for the TCG.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Donald Herb with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much. And also with the 5. Oh, no. Government spending. Again, don't tell Elon. I won't say a word. My lips are sealed. And Skillethead with the 2 Mega Man 1 cover art is worst. Alright. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I'll pull it up. Donald Herb with the 5. Bioshock has some great covers. Look up the collector's cover art. I think it's so. Alright, give me 1 second. Oh, the collection cover art. Okay, yeah. The Mega Man. Yeah, okay. This is exactly what I was thinking of. This one. Yeah. It came a long way. Bioshock collection case. Yeah, I think the Bioshock collection case is pretty cool. Because you got, you know, Rapture, the Lighthouse, and then you have Columbia up above, which is pretty cool. And Ferrix with the 5, that Final Fantasy 16 cover art's actually the reversible cover on the physical release. I know because I own it physical. Well, the thing is that I'm saying, like, it should have been the default. Because, like, if it's sitting on the shelf, I mean, let me see if I have it still on here. Because somebody had it. Oh, fuck. No! What the hell happened? Oh my god, this thing is fucking up. Give me a second here. Stop! Alright, there we go. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, so look, like, which one would you be more likely to grab? So, like, they're both sitting on a shelf. Which one are you gonna grab? This one or this one? That's the point I'm trying to make, is, like, this should have been the default for English. Because the whole point of a cover art is to get you to buy it. The whole point of, like, a cover art is, like, you pick up the case, look at it, and go, oh yeah, that looks cool. I'll pick that up. This, to me, looks way cooler, because you got, like, the Phoenix and Ifrit, and then, you know, he's got, like, his powers activated. This looks like emotional storytelling with a little twink boy-girl thingy standing there. I don't know. It doesn't give the same vibe. I think that looks a lot cooler. Seven Minute Man with the 2. I like Asura's Wrath Japanese cover than English. Alright, I'll look it up real quick. I like the Lollipop Chainsaw Japanese covers more than the English ones, too. The Japanese have some fucking cool cover arts.
I can't afford this
I don't
shit.
know. I kind of like the English one better, if I'm being honest. I think the English one looks cooler.
You're fucking poor!
Oh, that's microscopic. Yeah, I'm kind of partial to the English one more. I think that looks cooler. But, I mean, they're both fine. I think that looks better. Trying to think what game it was where the Japanese cover art was like so much better. Shit, there's a lot of examples, but there's one I was like that really was like in my head. I can't remember what it was. But people were like bitching about it, I remember. They're like, how come the Japanese get the cool cover art?
I can't afford this shit.
I don't know. I can't think of it. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2 Smash Bros is great cover. Yeah, I mean, it's more just like a montage of all the different characters. But yeah, their cover art's pretty good usually. Especially Brawl. I like Brawl's cover art the best. And Donald Herb with the 5. COD used to have peak cover art. Simple but effective. Black Ops 1 and Ghost are my favorite. Yeah. Black Ops 1 probably has the coolest cover art of any of the COD games. But it also has the best campaign, too. So, Treyarch's best game was Black Ops 1, and it's been downhill ever since. I will never be convinced otherwise, but yeah. Black Ops 1, I think, probably has the best Call of Duty cover art. Like, it's just so iconic. Like, when you think of an Xbox 360 gritty FPS game, like, that is the image that comes to mind. Like, that is, like, so, you have, like, Mustang and Sally, the pistols. I don't know, dude. That is Call of Duty right here. This is the vibe of COD. No, Call of Duty is a realistic simulator with Battle Royale features. That and, you know, they had realistic gun attachments, dude. Yeah, it looks so good, bro. Again, another franchise you can't look forward to anymore. Add that one to the list. Add it to the list, man. Or just something simple like this. You know? Simple yet clean. It looks like an old tome or something that you would open up. Yeah, and the Final Fantasy 13 cover art has a foil coating to it too. For 13 for 13 and 13-2. Lightning Returns does not have the foil cover art, but there is a version of it with the with Lightning wearing Cloud's outfit holding the Buster Sword. So kind of makes up for it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Chugga Chugga Gaming with the 2. Look it up.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Banjo Kazooie N64 cover art. Yeah, that's very that definitely encapsulates that era of gaming for sure. Yeah, these are so cool. I have one of these graded, sealed. But, yeah, these are really neat. So this was like the Target Special Edition Steelbook Edition. And it was Lightning in Cloud's outfit holding the Buster Sword as like the cover art. Which is really cool. So I have one of these graded. But yeah, pretty neat. Lightning is a trans man. I don't think so. Yeah, I'll never complain about a chick being flat, personally. As long as she's skinny, man, you know, I can deal with flat. Give me flat over fat or fake any day. And skill ahead with the 2 months. Appreciate it, dude. Keep up the content, homie. By the way, remember game manuals that had amazing art and unique styles. Yup. I mean, that's the thing is, like, you know, part of that I do miss, like, the whole physical aspect, because it was like an experience, you know? It wasn't just, oh, let me buy this game and download it real quick, or let me pre-order it and then it unlocks at midnight. You actually had to go drive to the store. You had to go pre-order it, which meant you probably got some like little pre-order bonus or a poster or something for doing so. Then it was time to go pick it up. You rode to the store with your parents. You go inside, pay for the game, bring it home, but in the car ride back, you open it up or you whatever, you read the back of the case, then you open it up and look at the manual and everything like that. Then you finally get to put it into your console and then you get to start playing. Like, we truly did lose something there. Like, yeah, it is convenient as shit to have, like, the digital downloads and such, but it makes the game feel a lot less special. It makes them feel a lot less special. I killed gaming because I bought the Switch 2. Happy to help. Happy to do my part, man. What can I say? You're welcome. Skill ahead with the 2. Look up. Okay. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Also, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 do as well. Like the foil art cover. Yeah. I know Kingdom Hearts 1, if you have a sealed copy of that with the foil cover, it's worth quite a bit. It's a pretty pricey game.
I can't afford this shit!
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke!
Trying to find a
You're
good
fucking
example to
poor!
pull up. But yeah, there's actually a Legend of Zelda, or I shouldn't say Legend of Zelda, it's like a Nintendo trading card game from Topps. And it has a lot of the similar artwork that you're talking about from this. It's super tiny, it's hard for me to pull up, but yeah. There's like a Topps trading card game from back in the day from like the prominent Nintendo, SNES, and NES games. And yeah, there's like artwork like that on the cards. And EB7 with the 2, 2025. Battlefront 2 and first 3 Lego Star Wars cover arts. Yeah, those are good too. Yeah, now, like, I can't even remember what the cover arts look for, like, for games. Like, you know, it's hard to remember because you don't even look at them. You buy the game, and then it's just sitting on your, like, hard drive. Like, on Steam, I don't really remember any of them. It's just kind of soulless now. You don't even pay attention to them. You're just like, oh yeah, there it is. It really bothers me how some of these didn't like actually update. It didn't even update. Like, why did they update Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, but not Assassin's Creed Revelations or Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered? It's like annoying. Like, the older CODs got updated, but not like Modern Warfare 2. I don't know. That's really irritating to look at. I wish you could go back to how Steam used to have it with like the horizontal rectangles instead. I think those were better. I don't think Modern Warfare 2 Remastered's on Steam. I think it's only on Battle.net. I'm pretty sure it's only on Battle.net now. Doom's is pretty decent. I think it's fine. I like the character design of the Doom Slayer in this particular game. I think it's cool with like the fur cape. But yeah. I think the aesthetic of the Doom trilogy in general is pretty good. Bee Simulator? Yeah, I've never played it. I don't know why I have it, but I do. I think it was probably a Humble Bundle game. I just redeemed it. So I was excited for the Ninja Gaiden 4 Black announcement until it looked... Wait, I saw it looked no different than the 360 game. Kind of pissed me off. Do you mean Ninja Gaiden 2 Black or Ninja Gaiden Black or just Ninja Gaiden 4? The new one? Okay. Yeah, because typically the blacks are like a remake or re-released version. Yeah, there's definitely some visual changes from like the other Ninja Gaiden games to Ninja Gaiden 4. Which hopefully Microsoft's influence doesn't, you know, fuck up, but we'll see. Rachel isn't in the game. It'll be mid. Yep. Well, they removed her from the trailer of whatever Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. So, yeah, Microsoft removed all the women from the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black trailer on their channel and during the showcase. Yeah, it's being made by Platinum Games, so Platinum Games is kind of outdated when it comes to game design in general, so Yeah, they're not really ever pushing, you know, high-end graphics or visuals. Like, look at Nier Automata, for example, which, yeah, that game was made on a shoestring budget, but still. It looked dated even for when it came out. Last good game of Nier? Yeah. Yep. Well, I think, they made Astral Chain, too, which I've heard is good. I've yet to play it, but I've heard that game's good. Well, Xbox has a... Alright, so, like, Xbox has a mandate across their studios from that Sarah Bond chick who's, like, the president of Xbox now, the black woman. And they basically mandated to all of their studios to not have traditionally attractive women in their games because it's harmful. So they view sexually attractive women in their video games as harmful. So there's like a mandate across all their studios to make ugly women, basically. So, yeah. Xbox cannot go out of business fast enough, if you ask me. I genuinely despise them as a gaming company. They ruined everything I loved, and now they bought up everything else to ruin it too. So, let it all burn, man. That's all I can say now. Burn it to the ground. It's not worth saving. It ain't worth saving. Yep. Call of Duty will just keep getting worse. Why make a Switch killer when you don't need a console to play Xbox games? And the thing is, it's not even going to be a Switch killer because it's going to be like $900. So all these little tards that freaked out over a $450 Switch 2, do you really think they're all going to be like, let's pay double that for an Xbox? That's actually just a gaming PC with an Xbox button on it. It's like, no, they're not. It's just, it's foolish. But, you know, can't tell them nothing, man. They obviously know what they're doing. They've been so wildly successful up until this point. What could go wrong? Yeah, and it's not even an Xbox is the funny thing. It's just another one of those ROG allies that didn't even sell 500,000 units. So, the ROG ally didn't even sell 500,000 units, and people are saying that this is, you know, Xbox's saving grace. It's just comical. Truly comical. Microsoft's been shooting themselves in the foot for the past 10 plus. Yeah, dude, ever since Philip came in charge, it's just been disaster after disaster. And Donald Herb with the 10. Call me sexist, but now when I see women in games or films as the lead, I just find it hard to care about those games / films, even if it's good. The girl boss trope ruined female leads for me. Yeah, every time I see a woman beat up a man, I just, like, die inside. I'm like, bro. It's just... there's no way I can suspend disbelief to that level anymore. I can't do it anymore. It's too bad. Like, no. It would never happen. A girl would take a swing at a guy, he would eat the punch, and then beat the ever-living shit out of her. Like, if a 95-pound woman punched you in the face, it might hurt a little bit, but it sure as shit ain't gonna knock you out. And then you're just gonna pimp slap the fuck out of her, knock her on her ass, and you could just curb stomp her. It would be so, like, it's just idiotic. It's like that scene in Uncharted 4 where Nathan Drake and his brother get their ass beat by that one black chick. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, dude, she would take one swing at them and then be on her fucking ass after one of them decided to hit back. There is no feasible scenario where one skinny-ass woman could take down two full-grown men, no matter how well-trained she is. There is a reason why all fighters across all fighting styles have weight classes, because weight is the most important factor when it comes to fighting. If someone has a weight and height advantage on you, you are greatly outmatched. Not to mention if it's a male fighter versus a female who has a much harder hit and can also get hit a lot fucking harder. So it's just idiotic, man. Absolutely idiotic. Donald Herb with the 2. Bow to your queen. That's right. The greatest game of the generation, man. Truly 10 out of 10 quality. God of Snore Ragnarok is a modern masterpiece. Yeah, exactly. Nathan Drake had been fighting for years. He grew up on the street having to fight to survive. And some little fucking, nothing black chick comes and beats him up, and his brother at the same time. Like, yeah, bullshit. They would beat the ever-living fuck out of her. It's just moments like that make you roll your eyes to the point where you're looking at your brain. You're just like seeing it kill itself in real time. Then they made the sequel Girl. Oh, yeah, Lost Legacy. And then the new Uncharted will be Drake's daughter. Because they couldn't give him a son. So the family lineage would die with him. Isn't that nice? Just more subversion from Neil Cuckman to say fuck you to the fans. Dude, that Wolfenstein 2 game, I got an hour and a half in. That shit is vile. That shit was so bad, I deleted it from my Steam account. The new Colossus was vile, bro. That was just disgusting. That is one of the most repulsive games I have ever fucking seen. So, yeah, I deleted it. It's gone. I have the first two still. Oh my god, yeah, that was like beyond Jewish propaganda. Dear Lord, bro. That goes well and above the typical believe that a gas chamber had a wooden door type shit. Like, holy fuck, man. That makes a gas chamber with a wooden door make sense. Or an escape hatch, but don't tell anyone about that in the floor. They only caught it in the 70s. Did you guys know that there's actually no standing gas chambers? They built them after. FYI. That's why there's claw marks in the concrete. It's fake. Didn't exist. The Soviets built them after they liberated the camps. None were left standing, quote unquote. They're recreations. Yeah, like, for example, the original claim with Auschwitz was that it killed 4 million people, and they had a plaque out front that said that. They said that 4 million people died there. Then they changed the number to 2 million. Then they changed it to 1 million. Then they changed it to like 200,000 or something. So over the years, they have dramatically lowered the estimated number of dead at Auschwitz, but they've never adjusted the overall number. So if you go from 4 million to 200,000, wouldn't the overall number of deaths also decrease if you're having that dramatic of a cut? I don't know. Call me crazy, but that seems to be how math works. So, yeah. Donald Hurd with the 5. The Holocaust did happen. I don't think deniers have any grounds with that, but my issue is how they use it to emotionally blackmail. The thing is, this is what I'll say. It definitely happened, but the extent to which it happened is massively overstated. It is massively overstated. So, yeah. One of my favorite memes is like Ben Shapiro with like, you know, some shit. He's like, oh, dude, it happened 50 years ago. It happened 60 years ago. And then it's a picture of the Holocaust. He's like, that happened only 80 years ago. We can't forget. It's like, oh my God. Like, literally all this other shit he starts excusing by saying it happened 50, 60, 70 years ago. But then when it gets to the Holocaust, he goes, that was only 80 years ago. Stop. It's like, okay, bro. It's just the double standards are insane. The double standards are insane. Yeah, that's the thing, because wasn't like... I think it was typhoid fever or whatever the fuck it was is what actually killed most of the people in the camps. Which would make sense. Typhus? Oh, okay. Had the first part right. Typh. No, they definitely died of hunger, bro. Towards the end of World War II, everybody was running out of supplies. The Allies couldn't even feed prisoners of wars in, like, certain areas, so no. A lot of them died of hunger. They were running out of supplies. You gotta remember, towards the end of the war, they were completely cut off, so... Of course you're not gonna feed prisoners over your own troops. That's a given. I'm getting Ben Shapiro after you, Griff. It's over. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Benny Boy can't play emotional arguments with me, so it'd be funny. I don't think he's ever I don't know, maybe he has, but I have pure apathy towards shit like that. I genuinely don't fucking care. The whole emotional herder, people died argument, I don't fucking give a shit. Genuinely. People die all the fucking time. You know, the Soviets butchered how many millions of Germans after World War II? They butchered how many of their own fucking people? They starved out tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of people. But, you know, the ultimate evil is the guy that killed probably 1 million people at best. Okay, bro. It's just, like... The selective outrage is quite convenient because we all know what particular lineage most of the Soviets came from, so it doesn't fit the victim narrative. I don't know. If it doesn't directly affect me, I genuinely don't care. Simple as that. If you're going to concern troll about every single injustice that occurs worldwide, you'll just, you know, run yourself down to nothing. Because bad shit always fucking happens. There's only so much you can control in life, and there's no point in freaking the fuck out about stuff that doesn't affect you. You gotta pick your battles. Yep, why are there no Hollywood movies about the communist tyranny that Stalin led? Because the communists control Hollywood. Why do I think homosexuality has been on the rise? It's become legal. You can no longer deal with the, never mind, I won't get into that. But yeah. You might be using a no-no word in the super chat is the problem if it's refunding you. I don't know. Donald Hurd with the 5. Japan had that unit 731. It was arguably worse. And one place had 200K deaths there. They did some crazy shit. Oh, yeah, bro. The Japanese were going nuts in World War II. They were going absolutely nuts. Yeah, they went through China like a hot knife through butter. But looking back on it, it was warranted. Yeah. We should have teamed up with Japan. Been like, yeah, let's carve up China together. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that's kind of crazy to think about. If you look at World War II from a pure loss of human life perspective, allowing the Soviet Union to have a, lasting place in the world, like, let's say, we reversed the roles and we had teamed up with the Axis instead of the Allies. If we would have wiped out the Soviet Union, the loss of life in the subsequent decades would have far been reduced compared to any amount of people the Nazis would have potentially killed. Like, if you think about it, how many hundreds of millions of people died at the hands of, Soviet rule compared to, like, how many people would have died. Let's say if the Nazis had won World War II. And they had taken over France, Poland, and, a few other places here and there. Like, do we really think that it would ever even get close to the number that communism would take? I don't think so, man. So if you evaluate the outcome of World War II and just the basis of loss of human life, we got the worst possible ending. The communists, in Russia alone killed hundreds of millions of people, most likely. And then in China, same story. And we don't even know if those numbers are accurate, man, because we have no way of actually measuring them. Those numbers were concealed. Those are just estimates. So most likely they were far greater than what's officially reported. So World War II, I think we can look back on probably and say it did a lot more harm than good long term. Yeah, Patton said we defeated the wrong enemy, so he wanted to go into Russia and wipe every single one of them out. And then that's when he mysteriously died. Oh no, wow. How did that happen? Oh, he was absolutely right. Yeah, no. Communism is an evil ideology. Even prior to World War II, it led to the death, I think, of like 40 million people by, purposeful starvation. So, I mean, if you want a truly evil ideology, communism is it. That's why every unironic Marxist should just be lined up against a wall and shot. It's the only cure.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, Marxism needs to be completely eradicated. And I'm not talking about changing hearts and minds. I'm talking about putting their hearts 6 feet under the fucking ground and making sure they're stopped. That's the only way you get rid of that problem, is death. Skillet Head with the 5. Remember, the victor gets to tell the story. That's history. Oh, yeah. 100%. JFK said someday the world will see Hitler as a great man or something. Did he actually say that, or is that one of those quotes that just, got made up? Hold on, let's see. JFK quote about Hitler. In his diary, Kennedy described Hitler as the stuff of legends and one of the most significant figures who ever lived, while acknowledging his menace to the peace of the world. Complex, nuanced. I think he just said, well, is one of the most significant figures who ever lived. Okay, yeah, that's a little different, but significant doesn't mean great. It just means, important. Well, the thing is, what he accomplished in Germany in such a short amount of time economically is like nothing short of a miracle. So economically, yeah, the whole turnaround of the German state was incredible. So very few people have ever done something like that. And Donald Herb with the 5, I'm not saying I agree or like anything, but with how biased the media is, I wonder how bad certain people are throughout history. Oh, yeah. Like FDR or Winston Churchill, two absolute shining examples of, excellence according to certain people. Yeah, no. Dude, Winston Churchill and Roosevelt are probably worse than Hitler, if we're being honest. The sad thing is, bro, is World War II was completely avoidable. That's the thing, is what did it accomplish? Nothing. We started World War II because of Poland. And what happened at the end of World War II? Poland ended up in the hands of the Russians instead of the Germans. So, literally nothing that was supposedly the cause of World War II was fixed by the war. It was all just an excuse to take out Germany. So, and once again, amass more wealth and control in the hands of the few. No, Pearl Harbor was an inevitability after the U.S. embargoed Japan. So basically, we had embargoed Japan and prevented them from getting oil. So we had already declared war on Japan indirectly prior to Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor was a response to the U.S. cutting off Japan's supply line, effectively. So Roosevelt had already declared like a Cold War on Japan at that point. So we were the aggressors, not the Japanese. Yeah, World War II is what paved the way for globalism. So, yeah. That is definitely the downfall of Western civilization. Wouldn't you say the same for a lot of... I guess it depends on the war, but... Yeah, the only war that's worth fighting is one that directly profits the general citizenry. You know, the Romans had the right idea back in the day when it came to war. They would go in, rape and pillage and take all the money and resources and then form it as a colony to extract tax revenue. You know, that's what war should be done in the name of, is enriching your populace. Not defending some other random place that doesn't fucking matter to anybody. Like Ukraine. We should have just split the resources with Russia from the beginning, and then we could have been done with this whole thing at the start, but... But my liberal democracy, dude, I know. Thank God for democracy, am I right? Every one of the allies lost their empires after we won. Yeah. Funny how that works, exactly. The only person that gained an empire was the Soviets. And they gained the very territory that World War II started over. Poland. But I thought it was all about protecting Poland and the rest of Europe. And maintaining their sovereignty. It's just a joke, bro. Absolute joke. No, so communism... So socialism and communism are different in the sense... The thing that really ruined the West is Marxism. Whether you want to brand that as socialism or communism, like, that's kind of like two similar things, but they're different. Marxism is what destroyed the West. Specifically cultural Marxism. So, that's where all your DEI, fucking affirmative action... welfare, you know, racial bias, all this type of shit comes from is, you know, Marxism, and specifically cultural Marxism. Like, you're not entitled to your culture. You have to share it with others. You know, you have a nation, therefore you must open your borders to every other nation. So, it's the bedrock of globalism and everything else. Oh, damn, bro. It's 7:15. I just looked at the time. I probably need to get off, guys. I gotta go, get ready and shit. Trump needs to get a bit more... I agree. He just needs to tell the courts to shove it and start sending all these fucking people back. Send out the death squads if need be. And then pardon every single one of them. But who knows, man. We'll see. But anyway, guys. Have a wonderful Friday. And a great start to your weekends. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.